Welcome back to Arena Geisingen International and welcome today to the day where nothing is given and everything has to be earned. No medals today, no trophies, no glory shots, just pressure, speed and the brutal truth of qualification. We start by picking up where we left off. The cadets continue their 200 meters Dobbin sprint heat. One lap full gas, no excuses. Then the 500 meters chaos begins. New heats on the line and the youth category heading into their 500 meter repechage. The last chance round where dreams survive or die in 40 seconds. Later this afternoon, the long distance engines fire up. Cadets and seniors go into the point heats. Youth and juniors into the always unpredictable, always merciless elimination. And every lap is a test. Every mistake is expensive. Every smart move is a ticket forward, because today decides everything. Who gets which final on Saturday, who makes the A final, who gets the spotlight, and who watches from the sidelines. It's qualification day here in Geisingen, the fastest 200-meter oval in the world. If you want to be in the big show tomorrow, you have to survive today. Let's see who's got the speed, the nerves, and the heart to make it. Ladies and gentlemen, what an evening yesterday on Thursday. What an evening with the qualification of the youth, the juniors and even the seniors category. You saw the 3 fastest times for the ladies and for the men. Yesterday we have incredible fast laps. Jacob Melton with a new unofficial track record because it's done in the qualification, and we have 9 of 10 times in the qualification of the senior men's under 14 seconds, and we are quite right to jump into this morning qualification session of the Cadet ladies. They will start, and let's see who's on the track. Let's see who tries to get a fast lap here. First of them, Mila Pape from Swantjes Roller Club Zandvoorde. And second of them, this is Zoe Eileen Schwinger from Speed Skating Leipzig. Eliska Lisikova just finished her lap. And we see Emma Pollex racing. Emma Pollex finished with a time of 17:042, and we have a quite quick look on the best times so far in the cadets category. Best time for the cadet girls is Mariana Bonnet from Colombia. It's 15:791. So fastest time so far under 16 seconds for the cadet ladies. What a time, 15:791 for the Colombian skater. That's it. Let's see what's happening. I see Carolina Kettner from Großbettingen. Oh, they're on their way really fast. Always 3 skaters are on the lap, so they continue very quick in this 200 meters qualifications. And I'm sorry, we can't read all the times so far. So it was Daniela Schil Valenzuela with a 16:303. She's the holder of the record in the Pupils A category, done during the next gen competition. We have Alexandra Pilat on the track, local skater here from Geisingen. First year's cadet, also from Neuhausen, Emma Schröder. Let's see the time of Alexandra Pilat, 18:103. And the time of Emma Schröder, 17:741. She was injured for half a year. She's back on wheels only since 1.5 months. So this is a real trial to get back from injury and racing this AGI nearly without any preparations. So well done for her. Next times which come in, Sophia Ricci 18:504. Laura Heimpold is on the track. German skater, time for Jose Roxanne 73:92. And now we have the times back on the screen. Time for Laura Heimpold 18:301. And the time for Gintebrot, 16.910. On the track there is Luna de los Bues from Spain. And time for Puerta Suarez Mariangela, 72.92. And in the lead we have Daniela Gil Valenzuela from Spain. As I told, she knows the track very well because she raced the next gen competition. It's always in autumn here at Arena Geisingen. It's a special competition for all the young skaters. It's from pupil D, 5 and 6 year, up to the youth category. Also with an live stream and also with many nations competing in this next gen competition. It's the competition for the young ones, for the upcoming stars and talents. So Daniela Gil Valenzuela, she's a well-seen guest, and we have on the track now another skater from Arena Geisingen. It's Amelie Gorg. Now the last skater of this first session of the Cadet ladies. Now let's have a look on the time of Amelie Gorg. It's a 17.346. She is pupil A, same as Alexandra Pilot, her teammate. And they're racing as pupil A here first time in the AGI. They're performing well. Well done, girls. Future talents here from Arena Geisingen. Nice to see. We have also young talents coming in this worldwide inline speed skating circus. And if you are here in Arena Geisingen like I can be, if you see the work, the focused work of these young talents, it's nice to see them competing in such a competition as the AGI. So currently 11th position for Amelie Gorg and Emma Schröder 17, and Alexandra Pilat 19th position. So well done, girls, well done, local heroes. In the lead we have Daniela Gil Valenzuela, followed by Bianca Nolli, Victoria Parra, Ignacia Moreno and Tanya Peregil. These are currently the 5 qualified skaters. And if we have a look on the analytics, I can tell you we have 69 cadet ladies registered for this competition. And we have a look on the results of a new 4th best time for Poveda with 16.570. So currently it's Spain, Italy, Colombia and Chile in front. You see the international aspect of this competition. We have in Geisingen, Aileen Fernandez Santibáñez from Chile now is leading with a 15.860. 15.860. This is close to the current track record from Mariana Bonnet with a 15.791. Only 600ths of a second away. So a very fast time for the young Chilean skater Aileen Fernandez Santibáñez. So now it's Chile, Colombia, Spain, Italy and Colombia on the first 5 spots in this cadets qualification of this Dobbin sprint. The flying 200-meter lap on the fastest track of the world, and of course everyone tries to get a PB, a personal best on this track in this AGI. you carry these times through all the career. And of course we have a close look on the Germans' results. With best German skaters so far, Emma Pollex on 11, followed by Amelie Gorik, Johanna Treutler on 14 and 15 position. Then Emma Schröder 23, Alexandra Sorina 27, Alexandra Pila 28 currently. So no top spots for the Germans so far. And we have Camille Tourcoing Shoemaker, sister. Her sister went fast yesterday. Another French talent. Her time 70.059. And with number 90, we have another German skater. It's Emilie Ulich from Gera. Also Elena Hinüber, both from Gera, where the Gera Rollsporttage, another international event in Germany, is hosted. In Gera there is a 200-meter track, and since this year we will compete on Vesmako, as it's in the club name blue-white. The track is blue, and we're looking forward to this event in Gera on this brand new Vesmako coating. And Eileen Fernandez Santibáñez still leading this cadets qualification. Another skater from Portugal, Leonor Beata Maria. On the track we have Greta Fallier from Domskater Fulda. On the track we have Lena Sandor, younger sister of Lili Sandor. And the time for Greta Fallier, 17.528. And we have Wilma Marie Bilicki on the track. Skater from Leipzig. Her time 16.561. And with this time she is currently the best German skater on the 6th spot so far. The finish line we have number 6. This is Annick Ritter from Switzerland with a 16.210, and this is currently the second best time for Annick Ritter. Yes, we saw her performing really fast this season so far, and this confirms her shape. Annick Ritter with a very fast time. So the first session is done, the second session, sorry. And we will see the third session of the cadet ladies. So far in the lead, Eileen Fernandez Santibáñez, followed by Annick Ritter, Daniela Cortés Paez from Colombia, Daniela Gil Valenzuela from Spain, and Bianca Nolli from Italy. So far these are the finalists for the Saturday evening's finals of the 200-meter Dobbin sprints, but there is another session, and there are another, I think, around about 30 skaters who want to get the ticket for this final. And let's see who's on the track. It's number 19, this is Dordogne, Clara Dordogne from France. And also we have Leonie Heine from Groß-Gerau. This is the place where we will be next weekend. Groß-Gerau with the big international criterium. Always together in the early spring, Geisingen and Groß-Gerau. Nearly a bundle in Germany of big inline speed skating events, and 2 weeks later we have Gera. And the time for Leonie Heine, 16.954. Next skater Maria Lou Rickert. Also on the track, Naila Forde. Time for Maila Lou, 18.052. Annie Simmer is on the track from Leipzig. Now we have Berlin with Naila Forde, 17.400. Time for Annie Simmer, 75.71. From Indonesia, we have Maika Hana Fakira on the track. I met her yesterday at dinner. 16.883 was a nice story they told about inline speed skating in Jakarta. And her brother, he won the qualification yesterday in the youth category. So we have another time under 16 seconds for Venezuelan Jesire Rivas with 15.980. So second place for her, just between Eileen and Annick. Another time for Berlin, it's Isabelle Leverick with 18.089. On the track we have Anna Fiorini from Belusco. And time for Gabriela Rodriguez Torres, 17.353. On the track, Anna Benedetta Bonetali. Coming towards the finish line. This was Benedetta Bonetali, 18.149. And waiting for the time for Valeria Nuncia Princigali. Tia Hutterer from Germany is racing. And here it comes, time for Valeria Nuncia Princigali, 16.688. And Jolene Thiele from Germany is on the track. From now future team. Yes, the wheels, they're so important, and we're glad to have another brand on this track. And Manau is always also doing well, working with the young talents and forming this Manau future team. We have Samantha Hopfner from Portugal, 17.950. Margot Moron from France, 16.679. But no times for the top spots, actually. track we have Italians Carola Corti. From the United States, 16.804 for Cheryl Shen. Is there anyone who can get a spot, a ticket in the final, to the final? Number 9, this was Ariana Santa Croce, 16.766. And 10, this was Aurora Tagliabo from Italy, 16.803. Clément Saubertin is on the track. Also Isabella Quintana Riviera from Colombia. Let's see if she's able to do a top time. We see Luciana Sofia Rivera, the time for our Colombian skater, 18.950. Beke Neumann is on the track. The team from Berlin has been here for a week's training session 1 week ago, so they're well prepared and they know about the track here. 77, this is Nienke Bakker from the Netherlands. On the track we see Isabella Uruena from Colombia. Last pushes, and Isabella finished with 17.505. So the Cadets ladies are done, and let's have a look on the qualified skaters. We see Eileen Fernandez Santibanez with the best time from Chile, 15.860. Second, Jesir Rivas from Venezuela, 15.980. Annick Ritter from Swiss, 16.210. Daniela Cortés Paez from Colombia, 16.217. And Daniela Gil Valenzuela from Spain, 16.303. So 2 times Europe with Swiss and Spain, and 3 times South America with Chile, Venezuela and Colombia. Best Germans, yes, of course. Wilma Marie Belicki on 8th position. So congratulations to Wilma Marie. And we're jumping into the cadet men's category. Off they are. And we start, I think, with a skater from Belusco, if I'm right. Belusco club in the northern of Italy. Let's see the time and let's see if I'm right. We have no time so far. Oh, and they're going fast, the cadet men. Wow. Can we please get the times? Yes. Chase Mendoza with 15.061 and Paul-Marie Massi from Italy with a 15.352. And let's have a look on the current record, the current track record of the cadet boys. It's Laviash Kandodia from India with a 15.022. This is the time to beat if you want to get a track record, but you have to do it in the final. Still in the list, Jace Mendoza from the United States, followed by Paul-Marie Mazzi from Italy, Pedro Marques from Portugal, Matteo Di Koenig from Belgium, and Kaylee Gerard from France. And the four best times. They're very close together, only 0.7 of a second in between. They're going fast here. Last war, Harshan Archana Murthy from India was the last one. He finished with a 16.102, but fastest skater so far, Jace Mendoza, 1 second faster. Filippo Castellazzi with a 16.837. Domenico Marotta is on the track. Well, they're really going fast. Philippe Christian Bonacorso is on the track. Next time for Domenico Marotta, 16.959. And Mattia Gallarelli is on the track. Another time under 16 seconds. This is 15.730 for Simone Campagna. And we have Federico Baioli from Italy on the track. Also Finnish Nicolo Carnietto, 16.523. Mats Bakker from the Netherlands is on the track. Also Klaus Vermont from Reko Zemst. And we see on the track Martin Loboto Rosetto from Spain. And I think it's Felix Harr from Cologne. He's racing his fast qualification lap. Let's see the time of the skater from Cologne. 16.250 for him. Anurag Paul from India is on the track. Now crossing the finish line, Indian skater with a 17.907. Timio Arch and Noam Baudevin from France are racing. We see Baudevin. Oh, that's just flipped. Let's see, Noam Baudevin with a 16.406, currently 9th position. That's lots. We have Gabriel Martins from France, 17.066, and on the track also from Hungary, Aaron Erdeli, a 15.818 for Mae Blossier from France. Last skater in this session to finish his lap. This is the Hungarian skater with a 16.962. So we've finished a second session of the Cadet men. We have 72 skaters registered. And we have another one, another session for the Cadet boys. Let's have a look on the standings. Jace Mendoza is leading with a 15.061, very close to the track record. Paul Marimasi is on the second place. Pedro Marquez third. Simone Campagna fourth, and still on fifth position, Matteo Di Cornic. So we have the United States, Italy, Portugal, once more Italy and Belgium. These are the current standings of the Cadet boys qualification for for the flying lap for this Dobbin sprint in the Arena Geisingen 2026 edition. So first skater in this session is Matteo Guerin from Manau Future Team. Let's see his time. Matteo Guerin with a 17.491. And on the track we see Ayush Nandavandekar. And no, this is a name from India, but the skater from Germany, from TSUGV Großbettlingen. Near this track only, about 60 kilometers away. A tiny skater from Großbettlingen now is on his fast lap. Also Dennis Nesvat from Arena Geisingen, upcoming sprint talent from this Arena Geisingen inline sport, the local club. So let's see the time of Ayush 18.7.455, and let's see the time of Dennis Nesvat. Dennis Nesvat with a 16.457. And on the track we have number 110 Damon Petrie, fast guy from Groß-Gerau. And still no times. We got into the... Yeah, Damon Petrie did it. Fourth position for him with a 15.617. So Damon Petrie now is in the official results, qualified for the final, but made his last because there are still fast skaters left. So currently qualified Mendoza, Masi, Marcus, Petrie and Campagna. 145. This was Mario Calzisa-Cano. Next time for Ken Bachmann, 16.841. And with a Portuguese skater, Yuri Nascimento, 16.282. And on the track we see Matteo Giolito, another skater from France. This was Simon Coutard from Groll. On the track Alessandro Enea Omegna. Time to beat, time to get into the final is 15.730 from Simone Campagna. 15.730 is the time to beat to get a ticket for the final. $15.730 for all the remaining skaters waiting for their start. Actually, we have Maximiliano Mora Munoz from Chile, Camille Salhi from Germany, 16.997. Another skater from Italy. This is Filippo Galliani. We have a 15.853 fast time, not fast enough at the moment. No times which are making the ticket to the final at the moment. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 skaters left. Currently Mendoza, Masi, Marcus, Petrie, Campagna going to the final. We have one German skater within, Damon Petrie. And we have the last session to enter the track. Let's have a look on the Germans' standings. Best German skater, actually, Damon Petrie on position 4. We have Felix Haar on position 12, followed by Dennis Nesvat on position 20 and Ken Bachmann 26. But still there are more skaters to do their qualification lap. First at them, number 164. This is Romeo Cumiento. And this is a name we remember from yesterday. He is from Siena, Italy. And his time is 16:2:03. I have to ask him if he's the brother of super fast Sofia. Maybe. I think we can ask during a break. The Italians may say yes, of course, or no, probably not. I don't know. Let's ask them. And let's have a look on the times. No changings in the top 5 spots. So far, Mendoza, Masi, Marquez, Petri and Campagna qualified for the final at the moment. On the track, we saw Casper van Wezenmals from Belgium with a 17:2:37. Manuel Lelivre from France. Roubaix Vanishma from Belgium did his fast lap. Jean Paquet is on the track. And also on the track we have Jakob Storz racing for the Arena Geisingen development stream. Had a struggle in the first corner. See the times. Jakob Storz with a 16:3:70. So currently 19th position for him. Ferry Kimpe from Belgium is on the track. Noah Rasa Findrashka from France finished with 17:1:28. Giole Panunzio with a 16:1:80. So on. If I'm right, we've finished all the cadet boys. So we have the standings. Jace Mendoza with a 15:061 as the winner of this qualification. So also qualified for the final Paul Marie Massy with a 15:3:52. Pedro Marquez with a 15:5:06. Damon Petrie with a 15:6:17. And Simone Campagna with a 15:7:30. First and fifth position are 0.7 of a seconds apart. So the absolute fastest time for Chase Mendoza from the United States. Oh, yes, we saw very fast laps yesterday and also very fast laps today. Maybe we can have a look on the Germans' results. Damon Petrie, 4th position. Next German. Oh, now it's switched. Sorry. Maybe I have to wait for the official results now. Yes, they're not yet uploaded. If you want to see the results of this AGI 2026, there is a web page. It's https://skateresults.app. Simply type skateresults.app and see all results of all races which are done during this AGI. You can see the pictures and you can also see all the results.
So, welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen and Coffee. We have the Portuguese, Jessica Rodriguez.
Hi.
Welcome to the show. Basically what we do is we just talk to a couple of skaters. We see how you are, how you prepare for the race. What are you going to race in the weekend? Which races?
All races.
All races?
Yeah, all
Okay.
races.
Something you like more than the others?
I prefer long distance.
Long distance.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good, that's good. You are better in the long distance?
Now I'm better in short distance because my season ice, I do only short distance.
But I saw you won the marathon last week.
Yes, of
Talk
course.
about it. You won over my teammate, Lisa. Was she a good competition?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I win the marathon. I'm really happy. And I like win because it's my dream.
Yeah.
And I really happy.
So you also dream to win the race here?
Oh yeah, of course.
You think it's possible?
I don't know, but I tried.
Well, believe in yourself. I
Yeah.
believe you can.
Yes.
You
of
have the backwind. You just won the marathon in Lagos, which is not the easy marathon. It's not an easy course.
Yeah.
And I heard you had a lot of wind.
Yeah, true.
So you can do it. And how was ice? You did some ice in the winter?
Yeah.
You tried to qualify for the Olympics?
Yes, I try, but I don't know the words. But
The results
it's
for the
not close,
qualification. Yeah.
I don't have the time.
What race
necessary.
did you want to do?
Mustards.
Mustard.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
So you
I
need to
need-
have a good 1,500 to qualify, and then a good placement in this. But you
Yeah.
did the World Cups as well?
Yeah, it's good. World Cups in senior.
Yeah.
And I do my last year in junior too.
Okay. Yeah. So youth
And-
Olympic Games as well?
No, it's no for me. No,
No.
no more. Yeah.
Okay. And training wise, what kind of training you like to do?
On ice.
On inline.
On
inline.
I like fourth leg.
The
Fourth leg.
fourth leg.
Yeah.
What kind of a training is that? What do
It's
you do?
like 10 kilometers. No stop, and I do 1K slow and 1K go.
So 1K
yeah.
easy, 1K hard.
Yeah. Points race.
It's like a points
elimination,
race, yes.
Yeah.
It's a good preparation. And if you win, what song will you listen to? What plays in your head? You just won the Geisingen race. What song will you listen to?
I don't know. It's a good question. I think we are the champions.
It's a classic. You're the second person who goes with that.
Yeah.
Okay. You have the same taste as Livio Wenger. He also wants We Are the Champions.
Yeah.
But okay, we're gonna wish you good luck in the races and hopefully to see you on the inside of the track.
Thank you.
If you win the race. And enjoy the races in Geisingen. And we'll see you in the next episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee.
Thank you.
Whoa!
Don't fall, Pascal. We didn't even start it. You already excited? So, welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee. Our guest right now is very hard to introduce. I don't think I can remember the whole biography by myself, but I believe 8 times world champion. My head, if I'm not wrong. And it's interesting to sit on the other side to interview you. After a few times you interviewed me. So welcome, Pascal Briand.
Thank you for having me here.
I hope you will enjoy the coffee the arena offered us today. So thank you for the arena for that, and then hopefully to hear interesting stories from you. So welcome to Geisingen. How do you feel?
Yeah, good. Just arrived back from Lagos weekend. Quite interesting weekend. Also very high level. And
You were in Lagos.
I was in Lagos. Yeah,
How were
just
the races there?
It was good. Very windy actually also, but the program was intense. Racing from morning to late evening. They have also a good formula with days on the track and
you were there
a cool
coaching?
marathon. I was coaching the German team. We were having first camp because the winter in Germany is a bit tough, so it's good for us to go a bit in the sun to train early to start the season. And before racing in Geisingen, it's always good to go in Lagos. We do a 1-week training camp to get ready, to get a bit of sun, to get more training.
How many of them will race here this weekend?
I don't know how many German, but I guess most of them, because it's also a selective weekend for us. Geisingen.
A lot of expectation from the skaters.
Yeah.
Big
And,
pressure.
make good progress. I'm happy with what I see last weekend and what we did all winter with many camps. We do a lot of training camps almost every month here in Geisingen, of course.
Who is your favorite for this weekend?
In which category?
Let's talk seniors.
Seniors. Actually, I didn't even look the start list.
We have Bart coming. Big favorite, I think.
I think it's
The method with an amazing Olympic
yeah,
season.
but still, if I had to bet, I would put my money on Bart always. He's especially coming back from an Olympic season, but I think he probably had to rest more than he wanted. So he's more fresh for beginning of season, I guess. So he already showed in Shanghai he was doing his Bart thing. So yeah,
He's doing amazing in long distance skating and in general.
Yeah.
He's very.
Yeah, in Shanghai Method he took the wrong road.
Yes,
But still,
heard
I
about
think
that.
no excuse that day.
So Bart is doing Bart
Bart
things.
doing his Bart things. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. And you've also transitioned yourself from inline to ice, from ice back to inline. You went to Olympics.
Yeah.
How was the transition for you, changing those two?
It was always a bit hard, but I had to do a lot of inline because that was the way to get some money to finance the winter season. So I was doing too much inline and trying to switch regularly to get used to switch. But it was more the beginning of the skater going from inline to ice. There was some doing it before, but it started to be more classic that inline skater go on the ice. But we still didn't know really how to manage it. So we were not as good as the generation of now that they know better how to switch from inline to ice. Nowadays it was a bit difficult.
I started skating, which I was inspired a lot by you as well. And I went to ice. You could count the ice skaters that came from inline probably on one hand, and you would still have fingers left. And now I think this Olympics, I was brasking on TV. I couldn't even count them with my toes and my fingers together.
Yeah,
what do you think about this?
It's logical. There is way more countries that practice inline, and that see that there is this possibility to perform on the ice. So more and more people now would go. So many federations start to understand also that it's a way to get medals at the Olympic. So I hope some federation will support more inline skater to do it also. But it's there is way more inline skater in the world. So at some points, it's logical that more skaters go on the ice also, because it's still skating, and we love to skate in general on the ice, in aggressive, on speed, on slalom, and anything. And here it's just speed on ice or speed on inline. And
what I always found interesting, you always see the inline that goes to the ice, but you never see the ice skaters go to inline. A little bit training, but they are very scared of racing.
It will happen the day, if one day ice speed skating is not Olympic anymore and inline speed skating become Olympic, probably they would be also doing the switch. There is also this specificity. The ice skater, they learn more how to be in their line, and the Mastart was built more for inline skater to facilitate coming to the ice. So as soon as now you have the team pursuit, the Mastart, those are distance more for inline skater.
They also want to put elimination on the ice.
That would be good. And they start to make relays also.
So it would be really interesting to see.
Yeah, so it's smart from the ISU to be able to do this, and to bring more country at the Olympic. It's gonna maybe save the sport also, because otherwise it's quite a no discredit for the ice, but it's more a way limited number of country for ice skater. If you take out all the inline skater, the number of ice skater would be
definitely the countries. We have many countries. It keeps growing. Hopefully it will come Olympic. We all hope and pray for it for so many years. You are from the generation that still enjoyed the X Games, as far as I remember.
Also,
I think it was cool, and our sport needs to go bigger and better. Bring the money, bring the sponsors.
Yeah, also one point that makes it easier to switch from inline to ice is the material improve a lot recently in skating, so we go faster, and our steps are not the technique exactly, but the way we roll is more similar to the ice now.
You mentioned material. What is your winning will this weekend?
We are still at the moment where almost nobody know. It's TLTF at the advantage till last year, but there is new things coming. Manao is coming, Power Slide is coming, maybe some other brand will come too. So it will be an interesting battle, and probably in a few days we will know more where it is. Last weekend in Lagos was actually almost square. It's very difficult to tell which wheels was better, maybe on a distance, one on another. But from what when I listen to some skater, it also looks like some wheels work good for a kind of technique, and another wheels work better for another style of skater. So it's just new, so we have to learn about it and see how it will make the sport change.
We will see a lot in the weekend. Well, thank you, Pascal, for joining me for a cup of coffee. I hope people at home enjoy the conversation as well. Our next conversation will be when we know who the winners are, and Pascal will tell us what wheel was the winning choice of the winner.
Yeah, in long distance. Bart in sprint, no idea, but I would put a bit of money maybe on Ivan Sivillier.
Ivan is that for the short distance. We will have Ivan here as well. Enjoy until the next.
And all the 200-meter Dobbin sprint qualifications are done. All the 4 categories went through this qualification. So we're changing the discipline. Next start to come will be the 500-meter heats, and we will start with the youth category. Youth ladies, of course, and followed by the cadet ladies, the junior ladies, the juniors and the seniors. And between the juniors and the seniors we will have the lunch break. So now 500 meters is on, and we have another round of the 500 meters qualification, the repechage. Most of the repechage will be done tomorrow, Saturday. And only the youth category will have their repechage today on Friday, on this qualification Friday. And you see the start list of the first heat of the youth ladies. Ambar Leon, Sarah Bohorkes, Mila Soris, Andrea Langeros Sonija and Amalia Kaninska. 4 skaters are at the start line. Now we have the first start on this 500 meters competition, and the gun didn't fire, so there is a technical problem they have to solve. And in these heats it's all about time. No position matters, it's all about time. And the fastest times, they go to the next round. The 12 best times qualified for the quarterfinals directly, and positions 13 to 60, they go to the repechage, to the second chance to qualify. So it's all about time now. They have to go fast. No, nothing else will work. They have 2.5 laps on this 200 meter oval. You hear the bell for the last lap. You see the time of Amber Leon leading. You see the differences of the following skaters. Perfect data service, thanks to the team of the data service. So we have a first time 46.610 for Amber Leon. And you see the classified skaters and the times in between them and the fastest skater of the heats. And if you want to see all the results, also who is yet qualified, you can see it on skateresults.app. Skateresults.app shows you all the results of this big inline speed skating event. We have 879 registered skaters from 34 nations, and we have the second heat with Angelica Rosero Valencia from Spain, also Spain, Irene Cabrero La Villa, Nela Keichi from Praha, Emily Cani from Derby Roller Team Italy, and Ariana Adamo from ASD Pin Inline Patinaccio Cologno. In the lead we see Rosero, Valencia Rosero with a big gap. And the first time we see our cabled camera mounted on the roof of Arena Geisingen, following the skater on the way. Ah, fantastic. The camera is working and it brings us these spectacular pictures from the roof of the Arena Geisingen. Quite following the fast skaters, and you can imagine how fast they skate even in the youth category. Next qualification heat number 3 with Camila Cabanzo from Team Siemens Runner Racing, Dalma Bercelli from STU Eisenstadt, Kim Kyung-min from Korea, Sarah Sirao from Praceres Madeira, and Leticia Castelnuovo from Patinaccio Carona Pertusella, Italy. So off they are. Building speed. Now second corner. In the lead we see Camila Cabanzo from Venezuela. And you see the gap these two top skaters made. Cabanzo and Bersellis following Carabano. Maybe the best way to get a fast time and directly qualify for the quarterfinals. 46.65 618. Camilo Carbanzo. And qualification heat number 4. We see Maria Solinoli from Team Cipriani from Italy, Veronika Syrotiukova from Praha, Lauren van der Brink from Scaler Club Herde from the Netherlands, Nelly Schuler from Arena Geisingen Junior Team, and Amelie Rosero from Bogota Elite Team, Colombia. Off they are, let's go girls. The youth category is racing. And in front we see Maria Solnoli. Now last corner for these 5 skaters. And we have a 47.2 for Maria Solnoli. This is about a second slower than the heats before. Heat number 5, Nora Carne from Club de Patinaje Raiporta from Spain, Laura Nevrelova from KSB Benatki from the Czech Republic, Mariana Carvalho from Prazeres Madeira, Portugal, Flora Boris Sombatelli Sportiscola from Hungary, Clementine Mate from IC Bujones Roller Sport, and Elizabeth Mora Garduño from Jalisco Elite Samurai from Mexico. In front we see Nora Carne getting the ball for the last lap now. Fast split time for her. Time under 30 seconds for the first 1.5 laps. And her time 46.340. Nora Carne. Sorry, I'm back. We had 2 technical issues. We see Amélie Bescon from Swings Racing, Alba Ruiz Corral from PVV El Prat from Spain, Fran de Voldere from Santia's Roller Club, Daria Talarico from New Guinea Lab Team Italy, Fleur van de Beek Scaleren Club Herde, and Twisa Bayai from India. And in the lead we have the skater for Swings Racing, Amélie Bescond from France, with a fast heat 46.376. We will continue with heat number 7. Lenaya Cartier from Polisbar, Bretagne, France. Claudia Lobato Rosette from Club Patin Belayo from Spain. Antonella Di Blasio from G Skate Venezuela. Bella Crut from TCC Extreme Speed, United States. Valentina Wutte from SC Highlanders, Austria. And also Mariam Ousafi from the Manau Future Team, Germany. But I see only 5 skaters, 6 are listed. Who's missing? I think it's Mariam Ousafi. Is she? No. Let's see the first split times, so we will know. Okay, it is Mariam Ousafi missing in this heat number 7. And in front we have Lobato, Claudia Lobato Rosetto, bell for the last lap. Now finished with a 47.784, not the fastest heat so far. Lenaya Cartier with the best time, Claudia Lobato Rosetto on second spot, and as you saw, Leni Hoffmann from the Arena Geisingen junior team is coming to her heat number 8, skater from SCC Berlin, together with Karolina Tomekova from Inline Vesely in the yellow and green suit. Giovanna Espinosa from Fédération de Loyola from Ecuador. Marion Frouchet from France. Iris Rogu from France, and also Lavia Bhatti from NL Racing, India, is listed, but we have again only 5 skaters, 6 are listed. So in the race we have 5 skaters, and in front we have Leni Hoffmann, skater from Berlin. Making the race fast. Well, now for Leni Hoffmann. Leading with a little gap behind her, Tomekova. And last corner, last straight, and the time for Leni Hoffmann, 47.606. 47.406 for her. Also not the fastest heat, and we know it only belongs to the times. Only time matters in these heats, and the 12 best are directly qualified for the quarterfinals, and 13 to 60 they have to go to the repechage. Next one, heat number 9, Laura Faustino from Erski Darmstadt, Germany. Lina 12 from Roll Van Aglo, France. Mia Cech from Blau-Gelb Groß-Gerau, Germany. Sina Krockenberger from TSV Benhausen, local club here in southwest of Germany. Jory Rulatz from Rollskate Leuven, and Pragati Sivapalan from Team Siemens Racing. And again we have 6 listed skaters on the start list and 5 skaters racing this heat number 9. In front we have Darmstadt and Groß-Gerau. These both skaters, they know each other very well because they do a lot of the training load together. The teams of Darmstadt and Groß-Gerau very close together and working together with their young talents. And it's Miacic with the fastest time in this heat, 48.016, and Laura Faustino quite close behind her, but 48. It's not really fast because we had some times in 46 in the first heats. And we go on with heat number 10, Madita Walter from Blau-Gelb Groß-Gerau, Camilla Cataneo from ISD Skating Row from Italy, Celia Chirisola Barrios from El Patindoro from Spain, Klara Duvkova from Sokol Bechovice, Czechia, Veronika Bira from Buda Skate, Hungary, and also Candice Feuler from RSC Connery, France. And again, 6 skaters listed and 5 skaters on the track. Chirisola now passed by Madita Walter. Madita Walter was very strong during the races in Lagos. Bell for the 5 skaters in heat number 10. She's looking around who's coming. Madita Walter made a little gap of 2 or 3 meters, and her time 47.623, followed by Cataneo, Chirisola Barrios, Duvkova and Bira. Heat number 11, another skater from Berlin, Nele Pechstein. And if you think this name is some kind of similar in this sport, yes, of course, her aunt is a nice speed skater. I'm sure she has her fingers crossed for Nele in her heat now. Nele Pechstein from SCC Skating Berlin, Germany. Also Sophia Hopp from RSG Darmstadt, quite beneath her. Diana Cabeza Sanchez from Independiente Colombia, Sara Martiradona from ISD, and Line Patinaccio Colonia, and Paki Singh from Team Simmons Racing, maybe Flavia Latino from Roma Patinaccio. Yes, we have 6 skaters on the track, so all skaters listed are racing this heat number 11. In front we have Nele Pechstein. Behind her it's Sophia Hopp. And let's see the time of Nele Pechstein. 47.424. Time for Sophia Hopp 48.198. Qualification number 12. So next heat is on. I got a special service from the data management. Now I see all the currently qualified skaters for the 4th final. And we have heat number 12, Elisa Ramizzoni, just going on together with Gomez, Bonestro, Gonzalez, Furkova and Garcia. So, thank you again for this special service. Currently qualified is Garne, Bescond, Rosero, Valencia, Leon, Gabanzo, Bercelli, Noli, Gomez Marquez, Hoffmann, Pechstein, Gonzalez Munoz and Walter. Best time so far 46.307. And let's see who is in qualification heat number 13. It's Raquel Yara Dolci from Polisportivo Belusco from Italy. Alexa Switz from TCC Wolverines Pinnacle Racing USA. Julie Benowska from KSB Benatki. Josephine Otto from Aufbau Team Germany. Amayo Shimeo Nasik de Dragogne from Spain. And there should be Verle Zunebelt from Scalar Club Herde. Yes, all 6 skaters are on the track. And let's see who's in front. It's Dolci and Sweats. Sweats now on the inside trying to pass Dolci. She passed. This was a little mistake of Dolci, giving so much space on the inside. And Sweats passed immediately. Now there is a counter attack. Well, okay. Dolci got the first spot back with this attack from the straight. And with Dolci with a 47.659, followed by Sweats, Otto and Novska, Shimeno and Sunebelt. Heat number 14 with Seneca Skov-Mante from Inline Team Denmark. Alice Sarsi from Derby Roller Team from Italy. Kyla Beveridge from TCC South Canterbury Roller Sports Club from New Zealand. Kat Goats from Rico Roller Club Samst. Syria Talarico from New Guinea Lab Team. And Desiree Graciano from ISD Brianza Inline, Italy. Off there, all 6 skaters are on the track. First corner, they have to accelerate, push hard to get the speed they need. Sorsi is in front. Alice Sorsi from Derby Roller Team, followed by the skater from Denmark. It's Sinika Skov-Mante. Close together they are. Split time with a 13.8. 38 might be an end time of 47. Let's see the time. Yes, 47.438 for Alice Sorsi. Close behind Sinika Skov-Mante. And the time to beat the direct qualification for the 4th final is 47.557. Currently Madita Walter from Blau-Gelb Groß-Gerau has this spot. 12 spots so far. 47. No. Now it changed. Skov-Mante and Sorsi just crushed into this list of 12 skaters. Sorsi on 10 and Skov-Mante on 12. So Skov-Mante did the time to beat 47.505. This is the time to qualify directly for the 4th final. And let's see who's trying to do this. This is heat number 15 with Lanos Fernandez Garcia from El Patindoro of Spain. And we have 5 times Italy with Cosolino Novella from Derby Roller Team, Sasha Moreto from Roma Sette Paninaccio, Alice Dramontani from Team Race School, Aurora Pereto from Speed Skating Cassano, and Ariano Di Pasquantonio from Roma Sette Patinaccio. In front we see the Spanish skater. It's Lanos Fernandez Garcia with a 47.572. And Cosolina Novella and Moreto close behind. Next heat. Heat number 16 is with Ana Isabel Godoy from Prazeres Madeira, Portugal. Elizabeth Conteras from Avivas Club Colombia. Juliana Turek from Sombatei Sportiscola from the Hungarian team. From the Czech Republic we have Teresa Otova from KSBM Praha, Anna Carolina Florence from Madeira, and Afke Altena from Scaler Club Herde from the Netherlands. First acceleration is done. Now second corner, almost full speed for Godoy, Anna Isabel Godoy. And if you're thinking about how are these heats set, they took the results of the 200-meter fly lap times, and there is a system to seed these heats of the 500 meters contest. So they took an order and they put the faster skaters on the first spot of every heat. Then they fill in the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth and the sixth spot, always according to the times of the 200-meter competition. And so we have in qualification heat number 17 Eva Angelucci from Bimarsh Skate, Italy, Giada Caldarelli from Speed Skating Cassano, Italy. We have Mila Rana from Cologne, Nike Kollmeier from Arena Geisingen Inline Sport, Nicole Olestia from Flash Wheels, Ecuador, and Alexandra Galova from Inline Vesely, Czechia. On the inside we have the local skater Nike Kollmeier, now on the third spot. And in front, let's see who's in front. I'm not quite sure. It's Angelucci and Caldarelli, they're both Italians. Let's see the split time of these both. Angelucci just was watching Caldarelli. Now we have a passing. Do we? Yes, we have passing just at the beginning of the corner. And winner is Giada Caldarelli with a 47.283. And let's have a quick look on the qualified skater for the fourth final. Carne Bescon, Rosero Valencia, Leon, Cabanzo, Bercelli, Nolli, Contreras, Caldarelli, Gomez Marquez, Hoffman and Sorsi. These are the skaters directly qualified for this next round. All the other skaters from rank 13 to 60, they have to go to the repechage. And we have qualification heat number 18. Elise Berger from RSC Tienen, Belgium. Margaret Gainsa from ECPT World Team, Venezuela. Dana Peña from Sport Stars Club, Colombia. Beck Alice from Derby Roller Team, Italy. Alice Carelli from Speed Skating Cassano, and also Karolina Lisekova from Sokol Bechovice from the Czech Republic. And in front we have Elise Berger from RSC Tienen, racing for the Swings Racing Team. Showed up very strong in Lagos, Portugal last weekend, and is now fighting for the first spot in this last lap. Split time 30.5, and end time we have 47.014. She's followed by Gainsa and Alice. And the time to beat to qualify directly is 47.361. Currently Sorcy is on the 12th spot. And heat number 19 with Sarah Turcois-Schumacher from Pole Espoir Bretagne, France. Maria Hübner from SCC Skating Berlin, Germany. Helena Mikesova, Sokol Bechovice, Czech Republic. Elina Farron from AM Sports, France. Maria Margarida Morgado from Brasseres, Madeira. And Katrin Bude Simonsen from Inline Team Denmark. Yes, Repage last year, first time. It's the second chance. And one more race to do for the athletes. And in the current heat we see the fight between Turcois-Schumacher and Hübner. Hübner tries to follow Turcois-Schumacher, get a fast time. Split was 39, so maybe not fast enough to qualify directly for the fourth final. Sarah Turcois-Schumacher with a 47.556. And we have a change in the classman. Now we have on 12th position Gomez Marquez with a time of 47.327. So no German skater currently qualified directly for the fourth final. They all have to go through the repechage, and we have one more heat left. Heat number 20 with Noavio from RC Boujon Roller Sport, Le Shita Ranjit Kumar from Team Simmons Runner Racing, Rose Vermont from Reco Roller Samst, Helena Unterdörfer from SCC Skating Berlin, Paula Drasobares Lisbona from Marinista Zaragoza, and Asa Pape from the Swantiers Roller Club. And Noavio is leading this heat. Now the Indian skater passed on the inside. This is Lakshita Ranjit Kumar. Helena Unterdörfer is on third spot. And we have the time of 47.706 for Lakshita Ranjit Kumar. Noavio, well known because she raced the next gen here, very successful. This is the little AGI, what the kids say, okay.
Skater number 22
for pupil D, aged 5 and 6 years, up to the youth category in autumn. So if you don't know,
official decision, skater number
autumn,
221 Gonzalez Munoz, heat number 12, is disqualified for crossing the line.
Andre Unterdörfer, father of Helena Unterdörfer. She raced in one of the last heats, and off they are with the fast youth man Kaffi Anjaba Malkan from Indonesia. I met him yesterday evening at dinner here in Geisingen, and he was very proud skating the fast time in the 200-meter qualification heats, and he's racing fast again. Bell for Malkan now. Skater from Jakarta. And the first time for the youth man. Fast time for Kaffi Anjaba Malkan, 43.869 for the young skater from Indonesia. followed by a skater from India, Ganesh Suresh Ritik, Cosimo Di Bello on third, and Valentino Milani on fourth. Theodor Langner on fifth place. I've just to change my view on the data screen. So I'm back. Vladimir Paulella, a false starter, first of this day. Vladimir Paulella with the second best time yesterday. TCC Emerald Coast Webbers Racing from the United States. Mattia Pittatore Roller Sports Vado Ligure from Italy. Nico Militello from Blaugelb Groß-Gerau, Germany. Storm Andersen, inline team Denmark. Gabriel Moriondo from Patinatore San Mauro from Italy. 5 skaters, the start line. There was a little movement, but the judges, they let them go. And who's in front? In front we see Paulella. Paulella with a 13-2. 1-0 in the split. A bit slower than the split of Malkan in the race before. But he made a big gap to Pittatore. And his time is 43.571. So faster than the first heat. Vladimir Paulella, 0.4 of a second faster than Malkan from Indonesia. And we come to heat number 3 with Andrea Giuliani. Long time yesterday he was the leader of the qualification from Bimar Skate Team Italy. Gabriel Barros from Sanantense Madeira. Benjamin Wolf from the Manau Future Team, the man of Blaugelb Groß-Gerau. Juan Jose Loyola, Club Gabriela Cavalieri from Ecuador, and David Holubeck from KSBM Praha. Giuliani in front. The Beamer skate team suit with the blue and the pink part at the arms. Always easy to recognize. And Giuliani is doing a fast 500-meter heat. So far, let's see the end time. Currently best time. With a 43.839, and if you're interested in the lap time of Giuliani, it was a 15.518. Wow. Really fast for a 500 meter qualification heat. Well done, Andrea Giuliani. Next qualification heat, number 4, Sante Paccioni from Skyroller Macerata from Italy, Staff Treckles from Reco Roller Club Sams, Belgium, Ludwig Sparre Andersen from Inline Team Denmark, also Braden Talbot from TCC SS2 Wolverine Racing, and Mikuláš Rybar from Luigino, Czech Republic. 6 skaters listed, 5 skaters on the track in front. With a big gap, it's Paccioni. Making a big gap and having perfect position in the corner. Oh, look at his skates. Left skates with the yellow lens. So, wow, fast split time. And 15.1 in the first complete lap. End time 43.734 for Sante Pantioni. Second is Ludwigsbarre and Stuff Trackles. They battled with the Hawks. And we continue with heat number 5 with Filip Jelek, Arena Geisingen junior team from the Czech Republic. Lucien Gellar from RSP from France. Floris Jacob Totenhoft from Gewest Friesland from the Netherlands. Jose Tomas Mela Joquera from MG Race Chile. Esther de Midele from Roland Skate Leuven from Belgium. And Luis Turiago Murcia from Puerto Lopez Skating Colombia. Was it a false start? I think it was. They looked at each other. Who was it? Sometimes they know exactly, okay, I will get the yellow card, but they looked around who would get the yellow card in this case. Let's see. And we have a yellow card to line number 4. Official decision, full start for number 350, and this is Jose Tomas Mela Jorquera from Chile. Second start. Off they are, Filip Jelek in the lead. And behind him, Totenhoft from the Netherlands. Now attacked on the inside. Yes, successful passing from Galliard. And Bell for the last lap. Split time at 28.8. Now another passing from Galliard. Passed Jelek on the inside. Is there a repass? No. Galliard, winner of this heat, and it's a 44.257. Not the fastest heat so far. Currently directly qualified for the quarterfinals are Paulella Paccioni, Giuliani, Malkan, Galliard, Ganesh Suresh, Di Bello, Jelek, Pitatore, Barras, Wolf and Totenhoft. And the next one, heat number 6 with Leander Desroyers from Ericetinen, a man who go incredible fast. Ryan Dreisma from Gewest Friesland, the Netherlands. Nicolo Caputo from Patinatore San Mauro, Italy. And Samuel Granada Zipi V. El Prat from Spain. Byron Berlakovic from TCC New Roller Porsche USA, and Enzo Rösel from Aufbau Team Germany. Full start for Leander Desroyers, the Belgian skater, on position number 1. First full start, and they will carry all the full starts through this sprint tournament. So with the second yellow card, they're out of the competition. So it's a bit of a burden for Leander Desroyers. Now off they are, everything went fine, and with the fastest and the best start, we see Leander Desroyers from Ericetinen in front. And he's followed by Dreisma from the Netherlands. And he's pushing hard. Leander Desroyers and Dreisma. He is just in the slipstream of Desroyers. Now cut off. Desroyers is going fast through this whole distance, and Dreisma wasn't able to go the speed with him. 44.700 for Leander Desroyers.
Heat number 7. We see Cameron Fouyassier from Pôle Espoir Bretagne, France. Carlo Nicoletti from Roller Sports Vado Ligure, Italy. Brig de Vevre from Reco Roller Club Semst, Belgium. Samuel Ortiz from CMP Ariganda, Spain. Christopher Benenaula from Flash Wheels, Ecuador. And Kirtik Sumitra Yaikumar from Team Simmons Runner Racing. But I only spot 5 skaters. One is missing, and in front we have Nicoletti and Fouassier. Fouassier attacked on the inside. Bell for the last lap. Fouassier is in front. May there be a re-attack? And last corner for Fouassier. After 2.5 laps, we have 44.144. Current time to beat to get into the quarterfinals directly. Let's have a look on the screen. Is 44.700. The time of Leander Deroyer from Tienen. And in the next heat we have Arvid Domel from SSC Cologne from Germany. Luviansh Pandey from Team Simmons Runner Racing from India. Julen Comoniero Fernandez from UDC. Jean Trea from Spain. Leandro Bacino from Rollersport Vado Ligure. And also David Rensky, KSB Benatki. But again, 6 skaters listed and 5 skaters on the track, and in front we have Arvid Dommel from Cologne. Yesterday he did a really fast fly lap. And now there's the bell for him. Arvid Dommel still in front, leading this race with a gap. Last corner, last straight for Dommel. 44.053. Next one. Next heat with Raphael Esrich from Arena Geisingen Junior Team, Johannes Schmidt from the Manau Future Team, Germany, Jean Verley from Swanties Roller Club Sandforde, Florian Lehnert from RSP France, full start, Ben Weber from Blaugelb Kroskira, Germany, and Ethan Guichard from AM Sport France. Raphael Esrich skating for the Arena Geisingen Junior Team since this year. All 6 skaters at the start line. Raphael Esrich for sure man for the long distance competitions, but now in front and leading this heat, followed by Johannes Schmidt from the Manau Future Team. Let's see how fast they can go. And they made a gap to the Belgium skater Joran Verlet. And another corner for the 2 leaders, Esrich and Schmidt. And let's see the final time. It's 43.929. And in our ranking, Raphael Esrich is on spot 5 and Schmidt on 7, so both are currently qualified for the 4th final directly. Currently means there are several more heats to come in this category. Next will be with Laviansh Kandodida from Bond Continental Team in India. Giacomo Bassetti, Nuovo, Rina Skita Patinaggio Ravenna from Italy. Pepe Finheller from RSV Blau-Weiß Gera. Vishu Andakudi Hariharan from Siemens Runner Racing Team from India. There should be also Alejandro Restrepo from CMP Agenda from Spain and Simone Balieri from ASD Antipline Patinaccio Cologno. In front we have the Indian skater Laviansh Candidoya with a gap to Bassetti and Heller. And oh, fast this heat was. 43 873. This makes Candodia entering this list of 12 skaters currently on 5th position. Heat number 11. Rafael Silva from Sporting Club Santa Cruz from Portugal. Lorenzo Faria from Swings on Winds, French skater. Mario Cardeza Cruz from Marianista Zaragoza, Spain. Samuel Cech from SCC Skating Berlin, Germany. Massimo Verlene from Svantjes Roller Club Sandforde, and Michal Kotatkov from KSB Benatki from the Czech Republic. In front we have the Portuguese skater Silva, Rafael Silva, with a respectable gap to Cardesa and Faria. I think there was a passing, and again the attack from Cardesa. Yes, he did it. Cardesa will take the second spot. Silva with a time of 43.555. They corrected the time, so a fast heat. And there are again changes in the classification for the 12 best skaters. Silva's second fastest heat at the moment. Only Paulella was faster. We have the next one with Tristan Dautré from AM Sport France. Gilberto Calle, Ecuador. Mitad del Mundo from Ecuador. João Mateus Rosa from Santanese, Madeira, Portugal. Ruud de Grote from Radboud Inline Skating from the Netherlands, also the Netherlands. Joas van der Vaart from Gewest Friesland, and Niels Kocher from Hot Wheels Biel from Switzerland. Tristan Dautré also knows this track well, because of racing the next gen the last 2 years. And we have official decision, full start for 3.8.5 for Ruud de Grote. First full start. Please, no more false starts for him now, because the next false start will make him leave the competition. and they carry the yellow cards through the whole sprint tournament. And this was quite a smart move of Tristan Dautrey from AM Sport. So now he have to control the race and secure the position and try to attack was Gilberto Calle from Ecuador. He tried to pass on the inside, but this is nearly impossible if the leading skater is along the inner line on this track. And we have the last pushes, and the result again, we have a fast heat, 43.616 for Tristan Dautrey, and close behind Gilberto Calle. And again we have Dautrey with position 3 in this list of the 12 qualified skater. Currently we have 2 German skaters in this list, and 10 and 11 Domel and Schmidt. And we're heading forward to qualification heat number 13 with Elliot Letari Groll Van Aglio from France, Dylan Ulquango from Ecuador, Mithat Del Mundo, Noam Hippolyte from ASC Bourgeois Roller Sport, Elon Emery from VSF Roller Sport, also France, Leandro Cabral from Paceres Madeira, and Malte Lehmann from RSV Blau-Weiß Gera. Ulquango is leading. Now Letadek pass from the outside. There's a bit of fighting during the passing, but so far everything's correct, and Ulquango with the best time, 43.825. Second spot, Elliot Letatic. And in the heat number 14 we have 2 skaters from Beamer skate team Italy, Gabriella Fiorini and Alberto Rodi. Another Italian skater, Cristiano Rossini from Team Race School. And 2 skaters from Blau-Weiß Gera, Felix Noabock and Moritz Preisler. Ben Bachmann also in this heat, and we miss, I think, Rossini Cristiano. I see Aufbau, I see Gera, and I see 2 times Beamer skate team trying to make this heat fast. And it is Ben Bachmann who is following the both Italian skater. Both skaters from Gera with a gap. And one more corner for the leading skaters. So we have Gabriele Fioro on second spot, Alberto Rodi on first, 44.707, and Ben Bachmann close behind the both Italian skaters. Heat number 15. Joel Alvarez from Team City Run Spain, Himnish Sadhu from Team Simmons Runner Racing, also the same team with Punesh Puri, both from India. We also have Pierre Massetti from Pibrac, France, Damien Le Sabasek from USM Ville Parisis, Joris Thibault from Change Roller Team, Roller Team France, I think. And they are waiting for the start. Away they are. 2.5 laps for heat number 15. And Alvarez got the bell for the last lap, leading, and behind him Sadhu and Puri, both Indian skaters. But it is Alvarez from Team City Run. 43.389. This is quite fast. This is the best time so far. So surprising. Joel Alvarez with the best time so far. Good to see. And a strong time for Joel. And the next heat with Lionel Putra Sanyai from MIC Racing Indonesia. Jorge Esteban Arevalo from Club Gabriela Cavalieri from Ecuador. Mark Moravcik from TDKI Tatabanya from Hungary. Timothy Boussin Lepierre Cuy-Rollet from France. And Lucas Brechtbühler from Hot Wheels BL Swiss. Also Kirby Barker from Wisbech Inline Speed Skating Great Britain. In front we have Arevalo, followed by Sanyai and Moravcik, also Boussin with them, with a back with Brechtbühler and Baker. Still in the lead, we see now Sanyaya. Behind him, Arevalo. So again we have Indonesia in front, 44.276 for Lionel Putra Sanyaya. There is an indoor track in Jakarta. If you look inside, very similar to this location. And we change the category now. We switch to the junior ladies. And we have the same qualification mode. 12 skaters are going directly to the quarterfinal. And spot 13 to 60. They have to go to the repechage to make sure they can enter the so what's wrong? Okay, they're doing the cadets now, not the juniors. I'm sorry, so I will change. My category on the data screen. Just a little moment. In the first heat we have Eileen Fernandez Santibanias from Powerslide, Chile. Gabriela Rodriguez Torres from Bogota Eli Team, Colombia. Johanna Treutler, Hallescher ESC, Germany. Alexandra Sorina from Blau-Gelb Groß-Gerau, Germany. And also Alexandra Pilat from the local club Arena Geisingen Inland Sport. And we have the yellow card for Johanna Treutler. Off they are. Very quick start for Eileen Fernandez Santibanias from Chile. And from our cabled camera you see the gaps she made in between. Fernandez with a big gap to Rodriguez and Treutler, and another big to Serena and Pilat. And it will be Fernandez with the best time. Okay, that ladies' first heat. First time 46.354. Followed by Rodriguez Torres, Treutler, Serena and Pilat. Second heat will be with Cesare Rivas from Swings Racing, Venezuela. Amelie Gorg from Arena Geisingen Inlandsport, Germany. Giulia Latino from Roma 7 Patinaccio, Italy. Isabel Levrick from SCC Skating Berlin, Germany. Benedetta Bonetali from Speed Skating Cassano, Italy. And Mariana Tascon from Power Skate Colombia. 6 skaters are listed, but I can see only 5 skaters. Rivas, Gorg. I think I see Levrick. Let's have a look on the results, and always have in mind Amelie Gorg is Pupil A, racing the cadets category here at the AGI on her own track, and she's attacking on the inside. You see quite a fast move for the young talent here from Arena Geisingen. Now on third spot. First spot for Rivas, second for Latino, third for Gorg. Fighting hard. And it will be Rivas with the best time, of course. Let's see the time, 46.988. And Amelie Gorg, our Pupil A talent, only 2.2 seconds away from Cesira Rivas. This is a absolute respectable race for this young talent. Heat number 3 with Annick Ritter. She's surprised with a very fast time on the 200 meter this morning from Powerslide Switzerland. Isabella Torrealba from GG Skate Venezuela. Roxane José from Londevat Roller Skating France. Malialou Ricard from ERSG Stramstadt. Ambra Boldi from Pias Skaters Italy, and Clara Grandchiron from Touesque Saint-Germain from France. Let's see who's in front. They're close together, the 6 skaters. Now a gap for Ritter. Again, she is very fast. Made this gap of 10 meters. And again, a gap between Boldi and Jose. Best time so far for Fernandez Santibanez, 46.354. Let's see if this time from Ritter is faster. No, it's slower. It's a 47.086. And the next one, heat number 4 with Daniela Cortes Paez from Bogota Team, Colombia. Luna de los Bues from Team City Run, Spain. Naila Forde from SSC Skating Berlin. Nienke Barker from Radboud Inline Skating, the Netherlands. Charlotte Dietrich from Speed Skating Arnstadt, Germany. And there should be also Luciana Sofia Rivera Rom from Bogota Elite Team. I wonder who's missing. We will see after the first passing. For sure we see from Berlin Naila Forde. And Luna de los Bues. Maybe we miss Daniela Cortes Paez from Colombia. Maybe. Let's see. And in front we have the skater from Berlin, Naila Forde, with a quick start, followed by De Los Wes from Spain. I have to ask how to spell her name. And I'm right, it's Daniela Cortés Páez not competing in this 500 meter heat. There's a little battle between Forde and De Los Wes from Spain. And now finished with a 49.537, 49.460, sorry. Time were corrected. Naila Forde, second spot. Charlotte Dietrich, third. Nienke Bakker, fourth, and Luciana Sofia Rivera Rom on fifth spot. Next heat with Daniela Gil Valenzuela Carbon Radical from Spain. She also knows this track because she is racing the next gen Clara Dordogne Roller Club Perche Valoise from France, Greta Fallier from Dome Skater Fulda, Bianca Cisolfi from Pier Skater Italy, and Lea Brechbühler from Hot Wheel Biel. Also Nika Samutin from SCC Skating Berlin should be in this race. We have all 6 skaters. Gil Valentina followed by Greta Fallier. She is now attacked by Dordogne. There was a passing, but so far this is a strong race from Greta Fallier. From Dome Skater Fulda, third spot actually. Then we have Daniela Gil Valenzuela with a 47.596. Winning this heat number 5. Heat number 6 with Bianca Nolli from Piace Skaters Italy, Dorothea Rettig from now future team Germany, Isabella Uruena, LD Tolima from Colombia, Clémence Aubertin from AM Sport France, Judith Čech from SCC Skating Berlin, and Maria Camila Quinones from Club Cundinamarca, Colombia. Cundinamarca. Okay. Would be nice to know where this skate club is coming from. And in front we have Nolli, Bianca Nolli from Italy, followed by Uruena from Colombia and Rettig from Germany. Bell for the last lap. Nolli is leading this race and finishing first, and her time 48.103. And let's have a close look on the list of the 12 qualified skaters so far. After 6 heats we have Fernandez Santibáñez with the fastest time, Rivas, Rita, Gil Valenzuela, Rodriguez Torres, Dordogne, Nolli, Latino, Uruena, Treutler, Gourd and Fallier. They qualified directly at the moment, but there will be more heats. We have next heat number 7, and we will see 16 heats in this category. And heat number 7, it's with Victoria Parra from Bogota Elite Team Colombia, Mariangela Puerta Suarez from DG Skate Venezuela, Beke Neumann from RG Oranienburg Falkensee, Germany, Samantha Hoffner from Prazeres Madeira, Portugal. Lorian Ligarev, VSF Roller Sport, and Maria Jose Nieto, Bogota Eli team from Colombia. And in front we have Para, Victoria Para, Bogota Eli team. And this is a big gap for Para. Very fast. Neumann second spot so far, and the time for Victoria Para 46.992. 901. Always the correct time. And so far this is the second best time at the moment. For the skater from Bogota. And the next heat, we will see Vilma Marie Belicki from Speed Skating Leipzig, Germany, Sveva Bifi from Speed Skating Cassano, Italy, Annie Simmel from Speed Skating Leipzig, Germany, Maria Leonor Baeta from Prazeres Madeira, Elena Hinüber from Blaugel Weißgera, and Mila Pape from Swankes Roller Club, Sanforde. And in front we see the suit of Speed Skating Leipzig, Vilma Marie Belicki is leading, and she's followed by Biffy and Simmel, but made a gap of 4 meters. Yes, gap of 4 meters for Belicki, and the bell for the last lap. And her time 47.967. Vilma Belicki, winner of the heat number 8. And we will continue with heat number 9 with Juliana Poveda from Swings Racing, Colombia, Camille Turquoise Shoemaker, patineur Derbouche from France, Maria Cuadros from Bogota Elite Team, Giorgio Del Aquila, Speed Skating Cassano, Italy, Laura Heimpold from Speed Skating Leipzig, and Mia Ferry from PSV Don Bosco, Italy. And let's have a quick word about Bogota. If you see the region around Bogota, you have almost 19 tracks, 19 inline speed skating tracks, and even more clubs around Bogota. So no wonder why there are so many strong skaters coming from this region. Coming from Colombia. And we have the next one with the heat. Let's see. Yes. And we have a false start for Laura Heimpold. Yellow card. Poveda is leading. Skater for the Swings Racing team. The skater from Swings Racing, they're performing well so far, and it's Bart Swings himself who's watching them. He will race a few hours later in the heats of the seniors category, and Juliana Poveda finished in 48.159. followed by Turquoise Shoemaker, Caudadros, Del Aquila, Ferry and Heimpold. Heat number 10 with Margot Moron from RS Marinier Peloton from France, Emma Pollex from Romanau Future Team. She is from Gera, Germany. Also Gera is Emilie Ulik from Hungary, Lena Sandor, the Tornado Team, Milena Locha from RSC Liestal, Switzerland, and Hanna Rolands from Roland Skate Leuven from Belgium. Quick start on the inner line. This should be Margot Moron, I think, and she's followed by Emma Pollex. Moron first spot, second by Emma Pollex, and she's close behind the French skater. So let's go, Emma. Go fast. Bell for the last lap. The split time isn't that fast. To take the chance and qualify directly for the quarterfinal. And in the end it is 49.233. Currently no chance to qualify directly. The 12th best time is held by Latino from Roma Sette Patinaccio with a 48.423. This is the time to beat to qualify directly. But we have 6 more heats in this category. First of them will be heat number 11 with Valeria Nunzia Princigali from Derby Roller Team, Italy. Agnieszka Vorba from KSBM Praha from the Czech Republic. Mayalon Bernard Maillard from Roller Club Bercher-Valois, France. Mirk de Vogt from Reco Roller Club Semst. Angela Todd from STU Eisenstadt from Austria, and Carolina Kettner from TSU Vivi Gross Bettlingen. First position actually with a gap is Princigali, trying to make this heat fast and faster. And you see the gap, 12 meters at least, maybe 14. Princigali is racing really fast at the moment. Let's see her time. Skater from the Derby Roller Team, Italy. And the winner is Princigali with a 48.7121. And the next one with Valentina Asprilla Rengifo from Tuluá sobre Ruedas, Colombia. Another skater from the Bogota Elite team. This is Isabella Lopez. Regina Andrikov from KDE Hungary. Julia Labella from Polisportiva Belusco. Lena Hazard from Roland Skate Leuven, Belgium. And Mia Rivas from ICPT Venezuela. On the inner line, I think this is Valentino Asprilla Rengifo, Colombian skater. I'm not quite sure. Yes, it is. I don't know the Colombian team and club suits, but I'll get to know during this AGI. And now attack on the inside. Lopez is taking the lead. This was a little mistake up of Asprilla. Opening the inner line is always dangerous on this track. And close together both are, and with a hawk Asprilla took the victory 48.590, but not fast enough to qualify directly. If you want to qualify directly, you have to beat Latino from Italy. 48.423 is the time to beat. Qualification heat number 13. Ignacia Moreno from She Race Chile. Leonie Heine from Blau-Gelb Groß-Gerau, Germany. Julia González Hernández Marianista, Zaragoza, Spain. Jolene Thiele from Blau-Weiß Gera from Germany. Sofia Ricci Rollersport Vado Ligure from Italy, and Carola Corti from ASD Brianza Inline, also Italy. See the both German skaters on position 2 and 4. Groß-Gerau and Gera. In Groß-Gerau we will be next week, and this was a quick start of the skater from Groß-Gerau, Leonie Heine, jumping out of the start into the lead. Leonie Heine is in front, followed by Gonzalvo and Moreno. Now she has to make this race fast. Close behind Gonzalvo and Moreno. And now the passing from the outside. Moreno in the lead, Heine on second spot. Gonzalvo is lurking behind Heine. Will there be an attack on the last meters? No, it's Moreno with is this right? This would be incredible fast. Is this the right time? Are they sure? 44? I'm surprised, but let's wait the official results. No, official time is Ignacia Moreno with a 48.329. And Leonie Heine close behind her, Gonzalvo also. So the correct time is 48.329. And we will continue with heat number 14 with Ariana Santacroce from Team Ciprari Italy, Gente Brot from Swantis Roller Club Sanforde, Giulia Torquati from Roma Sette Patinaccio, Thea Hutter from SSC Meissen, Emilia Maas from ERC Hamburg, and also Isabella Quintana Rivera from Club U Dinamarca. And we've got a guest, we've got an expert speaker with us.
Yeah, thank you, Christoph. It's nice to be up here in the box, and yeah, it's nice to watch the race from up here where you're sitting, having a big, nice overview of all these skaters.
So we have to adjust the levels.
All good. All good.
It's okay. Okay,
sounds good.
Thumbs up.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so it's nice to be up here with you, and yeah, just to see all these skaters and all the spectators as well here running through the 500-meter heats now. I think it's the Arena Geisingen International has gotten started for real today. Yesterday with the Dobbin sprint flying laps, and then today onto the 500 meters. I think this is where all the skaters finally get this race feel as well in the races with other people on the start line.
Yes, and we're quite racing the cadets category, and we saw them racing the 200 meters. Now we have Aurora Tagliadue, Tanja Perigel, Nora Morfosi, Emma Schröder, Petra Sieger, and Zoe Eileen Schwinger, two German skaters within.
Yeah, nice to see all the heats where you have so many different countries, so many different clubs, high level. It really is also for the skaters now on the other side. For me, as retired as a skater, now as a coach, is what I also tell the skaters. It's a really good opportunity now to race on a high level, a good track, but with a lot of different people from different countries, because there's a lot of different styles also. And it's really, really good training, really good race experience as well to have these high level competitions with a lot of countries.
Yes, we have a lot of countries, 34 nations competing in
it's crazy,
this,
right?
competition, and many, many more clubs and teams also. So I think it's world class. And yes, you see, it's Stefan Duesmit who joined the live stream.
Yeah, I don't know if I properly introduced myself, Christoph, but it's different for me this year, watching it as a coach instead of as a skater, but I think I'm starting to notice other things. I think you have a lot of experience in watching all the categories and watching it here from the outside, so looking forward to do that a bit more this year.
Yes, enjoy it. You will stay through a couple of categories. You're the first expert speaker this year.
Oh,
joining the live stream.
So pole position for me.
It's an honor to have you here.
Yeah, but the others, they're slow. The other experts, you can get up here. Maybe it's I still have maybe the athlete legs for going up here first. I passed some on the staircase maybe. I want to go sit in the box. No.
But it's always good to have expert speakers in the live stream. So far I did. Now let's see. The first skater at the moment, it's a skater from Indonesia.
Yeah, she's skated
Malika Hans Farkir.
Exactly.
It's the sister of the fast youth boy.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say the siblings, they're really fast skaters from Indonesia as well coming in here.
And she's leading this heat. Let's see the next split time.
They're coming up fast here behind her though. A good pass here on the inside as well.
So we have the 12 qualified skaters. Actually, time to beat is 48.159 with Pueda. They're going directly to the quarterfinals. So did she beat this time? No, she was slower than the 12th best time of Pueda. So finishing the qualification heats of the cadet ladies, we have 12 skaters. We have 12 skaters currently qualified for the fourth final. Just a moment.
Yeah, and they're coming up here to the start line in the next quarter now. Heat now, sorry. Here also this with starting on the middle of the straight, also getting this half straight really for some of the fast sprinters really here to take that advantage on getting a good start position. We actually saw some of the skaters okay, here they chose for the outside box as well, but this half straight before the corner really is that advantage that some of the sprinters also can have in using their fast starts compared to some of the more long distance skaters. But then again, the 500 meter on this track where you can step all the way, it becomes a long sprint in the end as well sometimes.
So let's have a look who's in this fastest cadet, Jace Mendoza from this morning, together with Dennis Neswat, local talent, Nicolo Caniello and Manuel Livre and Matteo Guerin. These are the 5 skaters in the first of the heats.
Yeah, the American here, Jace Mendoza, with a really good start and a big gap down to the next skaters. Again, that fast start that we talked about, 13.3 on the first 100 meter opener.
Quite fast.
Yeah. I always remember this 500 meter race here to be incredibly fast when you're as a long distance skater like I was being put in the heat with some of these sprinters. But also here the boys coming in a couple of seconds behind, but it's not yeah, it was a fast time as well from Jace Mendoza.
Yes, the fast time is 44.157, and I think he reduced the speed on the last meters.
Saving the legs a little bit for the next round, maybe?
He's able to do faster, I think. And you're here in the live stream commentatory. You did this job on the ice this year, so tell us what you did through the winter.
Yeah, so my own inline and ice career. I had the Olympics in 2018 and 2022, and then I stopped professional and competitive racing here about a year ago. So then for this Winter Olympic Games this winter, I had the pleasure of doing commentary there on TV in Denmark. I actually did it before as well in Sochi in 2014, but still that was like more than a decade in between the two times I've tried to do that. And then now back here with the first time for the Arena Geising International. So this is also a debut for me.
Yes, and a new experience. What's the difference between commentating here in Geisingen and commentating Olympic Games?
Yeah, like it sounds weird to say this, but I always get amazed when I come up here and I see the team behind the organization of Arena Geisingen International. The amounts of people you have up here with monitors, with machines, with cables, with computers everywhere, it really is quite amazing to see all the setup that is behind to give you this, or give the skaters and the coaches and the parents and everyone participating and the ones for you at home watching, giving this this great big setup for this for this event, which I think it really deserves, but also a lot of good work that's behind all this. So really professional setup, and nice to be sitting here. We have a couple of monitors going with some names, and you're very good at seeing the next heat and seeing the next skater. Yes, I'm a little bit getting over-focused just on the races, I think, because they're exciting.
Yes, we have the next one with a 46.998 for Marcy. So far not the fastest of the qualification heats. And we have these 12 skaters going directly to the fourth final.
Yeah.
And we have the sport 13 to 60. They have to go to the repechage.
Yes.
What do the athletes say about the repechage? Is this a quite strange idea, or is it a serious form of qualifying for the fourth final?
I think it's a really good way of doing the qualification. Like you can be more lucky or unlucky sometimes with the heat, but with this format, really, it is like a very fair, good format. I think, of course, you have the winner coming through from each heat, and you see sometimes if you have some of the really fast skaters, they'll not go all the way to the line. But for everybody else, it really is that mindset of knowing you have to go like a long time trial all the way to the line to get the best possible ranking before the repechage, as you say, where every heat there, the winner will go through from those heats. But you need to put yourself in the best possible time position, because when you're being seeded in for the repechage, you will most likely be seeded in a heat in a better position if you have a better time. So I think it's a really fair way of doing it, especially on this 500 meter. If you're unlucky, you have a very fast guy, then the repechage is where you get your revenge if you skate a fast 500 meter now. That's also why we see everyone here all the way to the line, not only for the positions but also very much for the times, which we are trying to keep an eye on.
Apropos times, we have 45.069 for Pedro Marques from Portugal. And the next one coming up with Damon Petrie. He is the only one from Germany who will compete in the final of the 200 meter.
Okay.
So he's together with Jörg van Vondel, Mario Gazdila-Cano, Luca Goldman, Klaus Vermont and Max Schlegel. He's missing. He is not yet here in Geisingen. Maybe he will join later, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. So do you have a German favorite in this heat?
Yeah, hopefully Damon Petrie can do it.
Yeah. Only top 5 into the Dobbin sprint final. That's a fast guy from Blaugelb Groß-Gerau. I hope that was okay, German.
Yes, of course it is okay. We'll be in Groß-Gerau next weekend.
Yep.
There's always this couple of high-level inline speed skating competitions with Geisingen and Groß-Gerau. Last year we started with Groß-Gerau because they were the Europeans, but normally it's Geisingen, and after Geisingen it's Groß-Gerau. So to highlight competitions in Germany, so important to improve the sport.
Yeah,
to have these high-level competitions.
Yeah, there's a lot of good spring races now, and I think also the level of the spring races in general, all around. You say Arena Geising and Groß-Gerau, it's the ones that I've been going to a lot of years, and a lot of people go to. Also, a lot of the Danish skaters I coach, but also all the other spring races that are around Europe right now. Gijon, Lagos,
We saw Lagos
Geisingen,
with incredible
Cosquero.
times.
Yeah, it really is a high level, a lot of good races, and I think it's really good for the skaters to have a lot of good races they can go to early in the season.
So, and we see Damon Petrie doing a really good job in his 500 meter heat. Let's see the time of Damon Petrie. It's a 45.111. And let's compare him with the others. This is the third best time so far for the guy from Blaugelb Cosquero.
So we did get a fast time.
Yes, and currently the time to beat to enter the quarterfinals directly is the 47.974, and it's currently held by Chotar from France, from Grol Van Aglo. And we have the next one. The next one is with Simone Campagna, Patinaccio, Carona, Pertusella, Italy, Jakob Storz, Philipp Christian, Bonecorsa, Kasper van Wensemar, Matej Kazelmar, and Gabriel Garcia Armas. And this is a false start. This is a false start for Jakob Storz, the local skater here, having a bit of a struggle through his first fast corner in the 200 meter fly lap. And they're waiting. Will he get the yellow card? I think so.
Yeah, Jakob Storz with a yellow card.
No.
Oh, no. It is triggered by another skater, maybe. We will see.
Will be the skater on position 3, waiting for the official decision. This is 1-2-0, and so this is Philipp Christian Bonacorso from Speed Skating Cassano, and off they are. In front we have Simone Campagna, if I'm right, second spot for Jakob Storz. Yes, Campagna in front, and followed by Jakob Storz now trying to pass on the inside. Not yet. Build up a big speed on the inside. Now Bell for the last lap. What will happen in these last two corners? It is Campagna in front. Now again attack on the inside. Okay, it's 46-54. Campagna now is on 4th spot, starts on 5th spot. So currently both are qualified for the 4th final, but there are several more qualification heats to be done in this category. Next race to come with Matteo Di Koenig from Swantjes Roller Club, racing for the Swings on Wings team. Matteo Giolito from Patinatore San Mauro, Italy. Filippo Castellazzi, Polisportivo Belusco, and another skater from Belusco, Filippo Galliani, Oscar Clarkson, and David Sanchez Landieta. Off they are. And thanks to Philip, he will join later. Again, now he has to do coaching duties. And last lap for this heat with Di Koenig and Giolito in front. Giolito. Big hawk. And was it Di Koenig? Very close decision, nearly photo finish. Di Koenig with a 46.261. So this was, and the time to qualify directly for the 4th final. It's held by Dennis Neswat from Arena Geisingen Inline Sport. It's 47.004. Blossier is leading with a 13.376 split for the first half lap. Followed by Pere from Italy, but there's a big gap between Blossier and Pere. And he did it alone. Maël Blossier, 46.095. And this is a fast time. This must be the 4th best time so far, I think. The next one. Heat number 8 with Massimiliano More Munoz, Yuri Nascimento, Liam Guazdov, Gaelic Gerard, Ferre de Kimpe and Ayush Nandavandikar. Look at the skaters and look how tall they are.
Yeah.
There is on the left tiny Ayush.
Yeah, you see it very much in this age group as well, that some of these skaters just, I think for parents out there who have kids, or if you just see through these categories, at one point all of a sudden then boom, then some of them just starts growing. For sure you see a bigger advantage with some of the skaters that grow a lot in these years, but also over the years they will even out, and it's not necessarily bad also for the young ones to learn to skate well, even also before they're really growing up a bit taller and a bit stronger as well. Here the Portuguese skater, I think, also challenging for the first position, but now back in second.
Yes. And we are working hard with Ayush to teach him a good technique, and hopefully he will grow taller in the next year. All fingers crossed. He is still pupil A, and he is trying to race and trying to get a bit of the sensation of racing the AGI. So as a pupil A, he has time to grow, and hopefully he will do the next time. Technically he's skating very strong.
Yeah.
This will be an advantage if he is starting to grow.
Yeah. Before the growth, this is still something you can always work with. It's something you always have to work with throughout your skating career, but especially the young skaters, really at that time it's a lot easier, I would say, also to try different things athletically and skating technique wise and coordination wise, and just skate a lot, do different things, race also. Don't get too specialized too early as well. Also, some of these younger skaters, we see them on the short races or long races, they kind of do a little bit of everything.
So we have two skaters in front, Barbosa and Garcia. Made a little gap. One's Colombian, one's Spain. And we have a skater from Jamaica, am I right?
Yeah.
But we see the club is Men's Sana Siena.
Yeah, I almost didn't dare to say it, but like you said, many countries represented, and
maybe Tommaso Gianettoni.
I would say there's a pretty Italian name for the club of Siena as well. It sounds a bit Italian to me, but we have a Jamaican flag on our graphic. I think I have to ask around as well to get it confirmed. But
we had a question. Do you know there is boys skating named Cumiento, the same club as Sofia Paula? Is this the brother of Sofia Paula?
Ooh.
You don't know?
I don't know. No.
We have to find an answer on this question.
Yeah, you have some research to do, some
journalist
digging this weekend. I can't help you with that, sorry.
We have Felix Haar from Cologne on second spot in this Heat number 10 of the Cadet Boys category.
Yeah, I think you know a lot of the German skaters here as well. When you go through the categories.
He's passing on the inside.
Oh, there's a lot of passing here. 2 wide or 3 wide on this straight.
Yes, it's, if you open the inner line, there is always danger of passing on this track.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's so hard to pass on the outside.
Yeah, it really is. It is one of those tracks where if you have to pass around on the outside, especially on a fast distance like the 500 meter, you really have to be a lot faster to be able to do that. So that's also why we see by far most of the passes here on the inside, if anything.
And it's Thiago Casanova, 46.894. And with this time, no chance to qualify directly for the 4th final. This isn't a slow time.
No,
for the cadets.
It's not a slow time, but then we look over at our other screen, and right now to be in top 12, it is 46.4. That's the cutoff limit for now. So this is also what to remember in these first round of the 500 meters, really to go all the way to the line and go for those times.
And look, skater on the 2nd spot.
Yeah.
This is Romeo Chiumiento, and we have to make sure if this is the brother of Sofia Paola Chiumiento.
Yeah.
Together with Jean Paquet, with Aaron Eldeli, Gabriel Martin, Marco Gitero, and Conor Belakovic. 6 skaters on the track. And who's leading?
I think maybe I know who I can ask. I think I have a contact I can ask.
Okay.
Then I'll get back to you. Yeah.
You know this part of the game. If you have brothers or sisters in the same sport, you're always a bit of compared, maybe.
Yeah.
But there's so many brothers and sisters in this sport. It's nice to see. We have siblings. Last year during the World Championships, we have 2 siblings in one race. This was really great.
Which one was that?
It's were the Praharos and the Italians. How are you named? Sorry.
Yeah. That's all good.
But it was sibling of Italy.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Yeah, I was used to also being in a lot of the races together with my little brother, Philip. So in those long distance races, we've been training together and racing together. Training together forever, and then through the senior years, many years together as well. But there is something unique about training and racing with your siblings as well. And I think it's a pro and a con to be siblings in the sport. Also, Philip and I sometimes he had to be just Philip and not be Stephen's little brother or something. Do his own thing, and then yeah.
Oh, there were a bit of fightings for the positions in the first corner.
Yep. Yeah, that first corner sometimes has a bit of a squeeze when you have people right next to each other. Of course, the advantage on the inside of it's coming into that corner, but still, you don't want to break your own speed by having too much contact or clash for fighting for that position in front. Like we said, really the time here matters a lot. So this is also something you see sometimes with the experience of people if they actually go a little bit out of that, keep building the speed, then to build the speed for a pass, or if they have some of that clash and lose a bit of speed. It sometimes happens.
And it's again India with Harshan Archana Morty.
Also a lot of good skaters
nation.
here. Yeah, it's so nice to see more and more Indian skaters coming to Europe and doing these races. The same thing I would say earlier with with a lot more South European skaters. I think a lot more Ecuadorians as well. This year especially, I think we have a lot of Ecuadorians here.
Yes, a lot of. We can see the statistics. Let's have a look on the nations. And so we finished the cadet men's, who is qualified directly: Mendoza, Marcus, Petri, Garcia Pintus, Barbosa, Blosier, Archana, Morty, Campagna, Dekoinik, Giolito, Storz and Mora Munoz. They're qualified directly, and with one German skater directly qualified.
Yep.
Quite cool thing to see. And we have the next with the next category. Next category will be the juniors, ladies. And what do I have to say about this first heat?
Yeah, now you get the skater, then we don't know if it's the sibling or not, but a very fast skater in the first starting position, of course. I think
Sofia Paula Chiumento, 3 gold medals in the last World Championships in China.
Really a phenomenon, I think, in the fast, short Italian sprinter here in the first starting position. You can also see it off the start.
Have you seen these steps? These accelerating steps.
Yeah, their classic technical style. This kind of like jumpy, fast style. It really is like no other skater. I think if you saw the shadow of her as well, I also would know that was her skating.
Yes it is. But look at this gap.
Yeah.
She's so fast and she can accelerate so hard. If you see videos from her taking training sessions, if you analyze the technique, it's unbelievable to see how fast she can get in a really short time. And look at this time. 43.726.
Maybe we have some junior men right now who have a little bit of nervousness before their race when they know they're going to have a time on the board as well.
Yes, I'm sure they will have. It's a phenomenon. Yesterday she was only 0.2 of a second away from the record of Muffet Timms.
Yeah, that is impressive.
Yes,
that is really impressive.
I'm really looking forward to the finals, and I'm thinking about this. There something possible to get closer to this record of Muffet Timms, and Muffet Timms is nobody. She was so successful in the sprint discipline in this sport, and coming so close as a junior to Muffet Timms. This is really great.
I wonder sometimes with Sofia Chiumento if she really if she can keep improving from this level, because like in such a young age to have such a high level, it's almost hard to imagine if she just keeps improving like she has been. Then for sure she will break almost all the records, it seems like. But I think this year we got quite a bit more info after yesterday's Dobbin sprint, and both with the men and the women in terms of looking at the record with Fran van Houte and Jacob Melton. I think we really have 2 really big good favorites there in that, and we're looking a little bit to the record, I think, for the Dobbin sprint final.
The heats were amazing yesterday.
Yeah,
as you see. The comparison of last year's results and this year, we have almost in all categories much faster times, and now we have an eye on the next race.
Alicia McBride, also super fast from the US, another really good skater, also far out in front here with a bit of a gap.
Well, for the last lap for Alicia McBride. Chiumento with a 43.726. Let's see the time of McBride. 44.945. Second, Tasha Parker. Inka Hildebrand. More than 3.5 seconds behind. Impressive faster time of Chiumento. Next heat with Andrea Rychova, Andrea Geisingen junior team from the Czech Republic. Czech Republic, really upcoming nation in Europe.
Yeah, as well. Just a country that has done really good, consistent work with their national team. Of course, you will mention names like Andrea Rychova or the relay team, the junior men's relay team that became world champions, also led by Matej Jilic and Filip Jilic and some of these big names from Czech. But I think also in general, as a national team, they just have a really good, wide group of really good skaters. And yeah, like you said, every year just seeing them a little bit up there better and better, and more as well. So both in quantity and quality, really.
Yes, Andrea Rychova in the first spot, making a gap to Angie Yorle Angulo Rosero from El Patindoro from Colombia. El Patindoro, big name in the list of clubs in Colombia.
Yeah. And like I mentioned earlier, with the different countries and different skaters from different areas that skate in different ways, also really nice to have a lot of the Colombians and the South American skaters over here. It's also, when I talk with them, they really feel like racing in Europe for them is so different as well than what they're used to. They have a lot of high-level races.
But what are the differences?
Well, I mean, I can say what they say, and I can say my impression. I think my impression is maybe a bit different because I raced in Ecuador and Colombia sometimes. But I think every time I raced there, everyone was so happy to be fighting with the big, tall, white guy from Denmark that was there. So I think they all had that. Okay, we're gonna fight a little extra with this guy. But no, I think the races, long distance races, are a little bit more maybe. Stop and go, I would say. Sometimes the people know each other, and I know this also from regional and national races. When people know each other very well, race against each other a lot of times, they know who they're looking for, and sometimes the races become very tactical and people look at each other and some breakaways goes. And I think here in Europe, when you have so many different countries, so many different places, you also have Indian skaters, all the European skaters, North European, South European, and then South American as well. It's a bit more open race. So I think it's very healthy to come in and have these races. But for a lot of them, what I heard, they said it's more open. In that sense, you don't have like a spot that you already have because people know you and you always race with them. And okay, I'm better than that person. I go here and there. It's open. And and some people they're better in these settings, and for others they struggle a little bit more in this setting. So it's.
Are the races in Colombia more physical? I saw races and I said, okay, there would be more and more warnings in Europe racing this way.
Yeah, I know what you mean for sure. They're used to racing. They race a lot. They race aggressive. I think you see this with a lot of the countries where they do race a lot. Also, Italian skaters, they have a high level of national races, a lot of races. Spain, France, Colombia, like you said. I think when you have more races, people get more comfortable with racing a bit harder and so on. And for sure also how it's being judged is also a little bit. The skaters, they will adapt to how it's getting judged. And if they're easy on the warnings and so on, I think the skaters know, okay, well, then I can fight a bit harder for some of the positions. So yeah, it was a bit extra fighting, yeah.
I think there's another one on this topic. You don't see right in the live streams. There's the change between the juniors racing in the juniors category getting to the seniors category, and I think there's a difference too between the two categories,
for sure,
depending on more physical races and a little bit more on roughness in the races.
I mean, if we stay to these races that we see here, the international races in Europe now, then the junior to the senior level, for sure, the races are faster, harder in the senior men. And for the junior races, because they're slightly slower, all the juniors are also very eager to fight for positions and all this. And I think when you come into senior, it very much becomes more a physical thing with the legs, more than the fighting for position and all these things. So for a lot of new juniors, the first year in senior can be difficult and hard because the level is higher. But also you have to learn to get into position without wasting energy on the fighting too much. So some of the juniors that were good in junior and they could get good position and maybe use a lot of energy on getting into those positions, they're not able to do that same style of racing with senior. Then they need to adapt to that and learn new things. And for sure there's also a little bit of hierarchy, I would say. Some of the seniors, I mean, I came into senior and I was like, what are these seniors doing out there? All want to show that it's not my spot and there, and I was ready to go fight for it every time, you know? And you need to do that a little bit. You need to get your respect up there, but also you get your respect with showing over a lot of races how strong you are. The seniors for sure also, they make it a little bit harder, I would say, for the juniors, maybe their first year and their first year seniors.
And getting this change from junior to senior is hard for the skaters because the amount of training hours has to increase. They are at least 20 hours of training for the sprinters and
Yep.
even more for the long distance skaters.
Yeah.
So you have to be able to do these big amounts of training hours during a week and during every week. It's hard to bring the sport together with your education, maybe with studies, and bring all the things together.
Yeah.
So there is the change from junior to senior, which is the point where many active skaters are leaving our sport.
Yeah.
Do you think it would be helpful to make another category, maybe a under 21 category, like in other sports, to make the change from junior to senior a bit softer, a bit smarter?
Yeah, it's a really good question. I think you see this system like you're mentioning, like under 23 category, meaning when you're maybe 18, 19 years old up till you're 22 or so. That's something they have in cycling, in ice skating also. It's a new category that's been introduced in long track speed skating with the Neo Senior World Cups. It's basically the same thing. But yes, I agree, like coming to junior into senior, it's a big step for most skaters. Not everyone is Bart Swings or Mette Gillig or Sophia, like we mentioned earlier, who could just step straight into senior. And it does take a bit from the coaches, from the skaters, patience also in terms of like still being motivated by the sport and by improving, because it might be some years until you're really back in the higher up in the field like you maybe have been used to as junior. But I think without this category that is now there, I think races here where you after the qualifying will have a final, B final, C final, this is a really good place to go for when you're in senior, because you will have a good level of racing for everyone. If you're right now, when you see the level of the youth, the junior, the senior in the C final, in the B final, it's a good level for everyone.
So I think it's a really good decision here in Geisingen to race these D, C and the B finals, not only the A finals. If you only race the A final, you travel to the spot and you're competing the heat and you say, okay, I'm out, I can go home. And you're not finding your race. And there is no possibility to develop by racing races on your level. So if you're qualified for the C final here in Geisingen, it's worthy because you find a race on your level and you can develop racing this race.
Yeah, no, for sure. And some races have this races for sure has the highest top level in the world. We see some of the best skaters in the world, but it has a lot of people, like you say, all the way through. So there's always the right level for everyone, I would say. And I think earlier this gap between junior and senior maybe was slightly smaller, but I think it's a testimony into how the level of the sport has just become higher in general. So this step between junior and senior, I think, has become a little bit bigger in terms of level. And one of the ways to do it well as a skater going from junior to senior, I think, is going to these races and then skating a really good C final or B final or wherever the level might be.
Yes, we have guests behind us. They're the Belgians, looking how we produce this live stream. Hello, Steven. Hello. They're quite having a look on the techniques here you mentioned earlier.
I was very fascinated by the technique here, so yeah.
Yes, you see the data support, and you see data support is so important for commentating on a high level, I think. It should be done on every high level inline speed skating competitions. If we can tell all the audience we have all the data we need, we have the start list, we have all the data about split times and end times, we have the ranking for the 12 qualified skaters. So we have also the live stream output. We always see what's on the screen at home.
I'm really happy with the more graphics you have now also to communicate the races and the sports to the viewers out there, both with the start list, the laps to go, the time to beat right now, which race you're in. Also in the point races, finally now seeing a point race where you see the points of the different skaters during the point race. It makes the racing so much nicer to watch as well.
Yes, and it's Stefan. We both know how point races work. But imagine someone maybe appreciate
For sure.
someone who
From the
watches
outside,
these races, who knows, okay, my neighbor is racing there, knowing nothing about this sport and nothing about how point races are done. So if you're able to follow these races, if you see who is scoring with points, who is leading this race, who is coming to gather more points at the moment, who is not gathering any points, you can understand these point races even if you're not in sports. And I think it is important to make for all audience this sport.
I think for sure, everything that showcases how great the sport really is to watch like this. This is this is one of the main challenges, I think, with speed skating. But I think finally now some really good things are being done with this. All the other things on showcasing the sport from a nice way that comes to the drone shots from people's social media, from
we have the helmet camera back.
Helmet camera is back.
Yes.
I love the helmet camera. It's,
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, I raced with it as well before.
Yes, you raced with it?
Yeah, I got asked a couple of times, like from Timo Lenhards, who is one of the good technical guys with this, if I wanted to wear it. And then I was thinking, okay, is that good or worse for my race? You know, we're competitors. Like, how heavy is it? Oh, it's not very heavy. Okay, then sure, I'll put it on.
But it's also a bit of a mental problem.
Yeah.
You're carrying this camera with you, and everybody knows who's carrying the.
Yeah, I told him, if the camera is pointing forward, I'm sorry, they won't see anything. I'm going to be in the front of the race the whole time. And then he was laughing, but I was not joking. No, I'm joking. But
hopefully they solved the technical problems.
Yeah,
hopefully
it took
we
a while, but
racing.
I think finally we're going to get going again here on the 500 meters.
Another very strong Czech skater, Veronika Dikesova, is on the race from KSBM Praha. There are 6. I think there are 6 tracks in the Czech Republic.
Yeah.
Yes. And I know there is 1 track in Denmark. Am I right?
Yeah, we had the European Championships in Denmark in 2018. So we have a track there with a nice road around as well. We have another good road course. We have a lot of road courses in Denmark. That's good, but that's also why we sometimes maybe need to come to these races and skate on a good track. We have a couple of other tracks around Denmark, but
I've been talking about the tracks around Bogota.
Yep.
And if we have a look on the tracks in South America.
Bogota is the track in El Salitre, I think. I've been there some months training.
We have 98 tracks in Colombia, Ecuador and Venezuela. This is a really big number.
Yeah.
But we also have a lot of tracks in Europe, Northern Europe. We have about 56 tracks, and Southern Europe mainly with the tracks in Italy.
Yeah, in Italy you would be surprised how
tracks.
many old parabolic tracks they have all around.
Have a look on the next race with Frida Belicki from Manau Skates team. Also in this race, Mona Schultz, Chloe Modicon, Zoe Hevesi and Tessa Bosman. Frida Belicki leading the race. We used to see her in the race suit of Leipzig, now in the new suit of the Manau Skate Junior team. And let's see her time. Time is... this couldn't be the correct time.
That looks a little bit too good, I think, no?
I think they will correct it.
I think we had the technical break before, and maybe now we will have to see if everything is right. But yeah,
this couldn't be the right time.
No.
I'm quite sure. We have the next one with Alice Fromentin. She raced several times here in Geisingen together with Alessia Pitatori, Louise Malou, Marley Geske, Mathilde Sanchetta and Lise Langerfeld. 2 times Italy, 1 time France, Belgium, the United States and Germany.
Yeah. And now with 6 people on the start line in this 6th heat, you really have it like full up all the way on this start.
In the knockout rounds, we have 4 skaters on the track in the 500 meters competition.
Yep.
How hard is it to sort out the skaters in the first corner with 6 skaters?
Yeah, it depends a lot on how fast the different people start. We had the Dobbin sprint already and the seeding after that. So in that sense, usually you will have some of the faster skaters more on the inside, and then you don't get so many clashes. If you have people that are starting faster from the outside, you'll have more of these situations. But here we see them all 6 come in, and they kind of find their spot. They're just down in the 5th and 6th position, a bit next to each other, but then after each other like this, already here pass on the insides on for 2nd and 3rd position.
No surprise, Alice Fromenton took the first spot.
Yep. So for sure this stop and sprint before the 500 meter also makes it a lot more fair and makes it better with the seeding for this sprint race. But yeah, 6 people on the start line is a lot. I think also the reason for the next rounds when you only have 4 for the knockouts. Also at that time you'll have a little bit closer level, so there you will have more people starting next to each other, fighting for these positions into the entry corner. That is very important. But now we got some times that I think look more right.
46.073 for Alice Fromenton. And we will continue with heat number 7. Julia Marelli, Ise Jaffes, Maria Sol Gottweinhopp, skater from Darmstadt, Cora Gualtieri, Sofia Groppi, Nidola and Valentina Rodriguez. Italy, France, Germany, Italy, Chile. Also the Chile not very strong during the last Worlds, with especially the Chilean juniors with Reyes did very fast races in China. But on a completely different track. 7 meters width and parabolic.
Yeah,
so
7 meters like this one, but yes, parabolic, so very, very different. And also the width of the track is one thing, but the thing that really changes it a lot, of course, is the parabolic shape, but also how tight the radius of the corners are, how much grip you have. Yeah, it completely changes the racing, and also why it's good to go and race on a lot of different types of tracks, also for the experience of racing on different tracks.
Alice Fromenton from the last he took a gold medal in the European Championships last year, 1000 meter. So, not completely surprising. Racing really fast. Another Czech skater on the first position. You see from inline Vesely, Kristina Jungova, Rafaela Sanchez Mendieta, Camila Lopez Cordero, Gianna Di Blasio, Selina Salai, and Gabriela Peñaranda. But there are only 3 skaters, so 3 skaters are missing.
Yeah, we went from 6 in the other to now 3.
But we have Kristina Jungova now leading. Czech skater.
Yeah.
You know the track in Vesely? It's also green.
It's green?
Yes, it's a green track.
I didn't even know, actually. Ah, okay. That's going to be a first for many, I think. They probably don't care about the color as long as it's grippy, but yeah.
And Jungova still in the lead. Now with a 46.753. And the next one with Maëlie Lemont from France, Pavia Bayai from India, Amélie Ignol from Belgium, Barbara Hardecker from the Czech Republic, and 2 times Italy with Giulia Michetoni and Anna Zanetti. On the inside, best start from Maëlys Lemont. Pushing hard.
Yeah, I feel like we see everyone out the start here pushing really hard. That's also why you get these gaps opening up right from the beginning of this 500 meter. It's usually how it is on the first rounds as well, when everybody's trying to go for the time. Here with the Indian skater trying to get that pass around on the outside. Again, like we said, it's really, really hard to pass here on the outside. She has a lot more speed, but even with that a lot more speed, I think she didn't manage here 2 straights in a row to go on the outside. She tries again here for the 3rd time. See if she can get it up towards the finish, but
more close finish.
Yeah, it's going to be the French skater still holding on to that.
On heat number 10 with Sarah Scotto, Sarah Murray, Rosalind Compagnier, Felice de Combric, Mul Kukla, and Martina de Grado. I see 4 skaters, 5 skaters. How many are there?
Yes, 5.
5 skaters.
That half inside box that's blocked out for not being used to create some distance into the line.
And it's Scotto leading the race together with Murray. Build a gap of estimated 50 meters.
Yep. A bit less, but yeah, there's for sure a gap down to the 3rd skater here with almost a couple of seconds.
All depends on the time. And if we have a look on our scoreboard, there are the times of this one heat inside where the times weren't all right, so we have to wait.
Yeah, we're counting them out for sure. Those times 39 second times, probably a technical mistake, but still with that 5th and onwards we can look at the times and get to see where people are approximately.
Yes, and we are sure fastest time so far for Sofia Cumiento with 43.726. And the next one with 2 skaters from Arena Geisingen. First of them, Nele Gassmann for the Arena Geisingen junior team, and also Camila Sassarini for the Arena Geisingen development team. Also Manisha Kurt, she has Stokes in line. She showed up very strong in Lagos, Manisha Kurt.
Yep.
She's now leading this race.
Yep.
Also in the race, Javiera Apablaza, I think. Yes. And
also
the skater from Netherlands, Yvke Ratswold.
An advantage also for Misha, also having raced in Lagos already, one race already under her belt this season. But here a little bit pressure from the German skater, Nele Gassmann. If she can build some speed here for trying to pass before the finish. Seems like she's following a bit here.
And Manisha Kurt is from Switzerland, but she's doing so many laps here in Geisingen.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's been here on quite a few trainings as well and trained with her. So I know she knows the track well, and it's not the most... the Geisingen is like an easy and a difficult track at the same time. It's easy because you have a lot of grip. It's pretty simple, the lines you need to take. You need to kind of try to stay quite tight if you can. But at the same time, it's a difficult track because it's so fast. So you get all this grip. So what you need more actually is the stability, almost.
Yes, and we saw yesterday so many skaters who got surprised in this first really fast corner.
Yep.
If they build up the speed, came across the line and did this first corner here, we saw, they're surprised about this big amount of speed they're bringing into this first corner.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a completely different feeling on this track. You get this feeling of compression into the barrier, and then normally when you feel that, or you start feeling a little bit unstable, then maybe you tense up, you go higher. But if you do that, it only gets worse.
It's
so
getting worse. Yes,
it's what I'm
you
trying
have to stay deep.
Exactly, it's what I'm trying to tell also the skaters that come here the first time and try to do the fast stuff the first time. It's like, try to relax, but at the same time try to stay low and stay a bit relaxed, because if you start getting stiff, if you go high, it just gets even more unstable and difficult on this track because it is so fast.
Yes. How to improve the stability?
Go lower. It's what the coaches say every training, all the years, but there's unfortunately something about it. If you go lower, everything in skating becomes better. You can go faster, you can go more efficient longer, you get more stable at high speeds.
Yes.
It's what we need to train. It's it's a basic, but if you do the basics perfect in speed skating, you can be one of the best.
Yes, and there's so many exercises you can do. Pascal Brion is talking about agility is the key, and all the exercises for agility has to be done low. Really low.
Yeah. I'm sorry I got a little bit distracted. I just see the skater here out in the 5th start position, vibing before the race. It seems like she's ready, in a good mindset.
Yes.
But no, like you said, this training for speed skating, being in a low position all the time, and creating power from there, that's for sure one of the main essential things. But also through skaters of different ages, really, the agility you mentioned, coordination, technique, all these things we also talked about. There's for sure phases and important things you need to really, really work on, especially through the younger years, where you can change a lot with this.
Yes, this might really be the key.
Yep. It pays off in the end if you do it, for sure.
Bell for the last lap. We see Lascaro in front, followed by Ivani. Dommel with a little gap, and also Zimmermann behind Dommel. With Lascaro and Ivani. Now with the fastest time, passing on the outside from Ivani.
Yeah, that was 300ths of a second on the line. With the Hungarian skater coming around right at the finish.
46.102 for Ivani.
Yeah. We get a little adjustment after the photo finish. We can also see with the unofficial time on the transponders, and then later the adjustment on the photo finish. It's really the margins here.
And I think we see much more closer decisions in the knockout rounds.
Yes. It's only going to get more exciting from here.
Yes. From round to round.
Yep.
It's getting more exciting. You're completely right. It's always a thrill to have the commentates.
Yep.
Through the rounds, you see it's always getting faster, always getting more tactical, and always getting more thrilling.
Yeah, I can hear your excitement. What are you most excited about this weekend for watching?
Oh, there is so many races you're excited about. This is the pure speed in the 200 meters. It's a tactical element in the 500 meters. It's the endurance and the new format of the point races, and it's always the chaotic dynamic of the elimination races. So every discipline has something really thrilling through this weekend, and you're jumping from one discipline to another. And I think it's always it's also very interesting to have the points and the elimination mixed. So the audience and me too are able to have both disciplines in one day. So we see the points in the long distance and also the elimination races. We see the difference between the disciplines, and well, I think it's really exciting for the audience.
Yeah, I agree. So you mean with when they race with some of the younger categories, the elimination, and then when the older ones they race the points, and then the other way around they swap them day to day. Yeah, I agree. And then now we're sitting and watching the first round of the faster races, and then watching fast races is exciting in one way. We go to the next round, it's gonna get tactical. I agree, that's super exciting always to watch. And then for me, I'm a little bit biased here. I know that because I was a long distance skater myself, so I know how it feels in there. But watching the long distance races, I really love the whole pack moving and the tactical game and all that as well. So I'm looking forward to see that as well.
Just the last one.
Yep.
Heat number 15 with Luna Marilau from Arena geisingen junior team.
Yep.
Nerlin Brell, Anna Berscheli from Austria, Verena Milbrecht, Eleonora Luca and Jade Thibault should be at the start line, but
seems everyone was there, yeah.
All skaters are in the track.
Yep.
It's Nerlin Brell leading, followed by Luna Marie.
Yeah, this is one of the skaters I'm also looking a little bit for more from my personal point of view as national coach, of course. But it's good. I'm here to talk a bit with the skaters before and after, but mainly also just to watch their races, how they're doing, and talk with them in that whole process of racing. So
yes, and on this level, the technical aspect is very important. Briefing and debriefing. Talking about what to do, and after the races talking about what really went good, what went not that good as planned.
Yeah, for sure. I think every race there's always something that went well, there's always something that could be better, and talking through this process is where you really also improve as not only as a speed skater in trainings and all this, but also as a racer, because then everything you do in training for being strong or being fast, coming in here and putting it all out there for the races when you're on the start line, it's a very different thing, and it's a good thing to practice. So I see it very much as how to support the skaters in them to do their best performances, no matter what their current level is. The level is what the level is, but really to get that level out, that performance is something quite different, actually.
Yes. Yes, it is. And we're changing from the ladies to the men. Seeing the fastest skater loss from yesterday in the junior men's category. Enzo Malfa, surprising that he is the fastest junior. Enzo?
Enzo, yeah, that was the time he said as well. That was crazy.
We have with him Chris Schmieder, Lorenzo Vrige, Sergio Rivero Diaz and Maros Moshak. But we can only see 4 skaters at the start line.
Yeah, here all these first heats, we usually have the heats being stacked up with 5 skaters. Then here, not one skater not going to the start line. So then 4, and then later down, they will add in the last extra skaters, but still making it as fair as you can from the numbers of skaters that are there and the seating from the Dobbin sprint earlier.
Nice view from our mobile camera. It's Sasha bringing us these pictures. He's standing on the track, waiting to clear the track.
Yeah. I'm very grateful to guys like Sasha or you, Thomas, or we also have Itai Drory here sitting next to us, editing one of his coffee talks, I think, with is it Jacob Melton that's being edited right now? So a coffee talk with Jacob Melton will also be possible to be found somewhere
during the next breaks.
During the next break, perfect. That makes the breaks a lot nicer.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Therefore, we're doing it.
You thought about this, it seems. Yeah.
Yes. And Itai is doing a big job here.
Yeah, Jacob Melton also. What an impressive skater also.
He was ill in August. He stopped racing, I think.
Okay.
Yes.
Was he saving himself for this weekend?
So he came back. He's skating the AGI now. So maybe we have another technical issue.
But then maybe we take the time also just for us. We were just chit-chatting. We love this weekend. And I asked you earlier what race you looked the most forward to and so on. But I also had another thing I was thinking for. You've been here watching these races for a lot of years. But what have you seen, if you noticed? I don't know if you've noticed, but what have you seen changing over the last many years with the racing or the level? Is there something that comes to you, comes to mind when you've been watching this race?
Yeah, many things. First of all, the times the race is getting faster and faster.
The race is faster, yeah, for sure.
I don't know if it's caused by COVID. There was a break during all kind of sports in development. We see the age groups from cadets to the senior here at AGI with the next gen now working from pupil D to youth. I see this break through COVID, and since we continued racing here, there was a big development.
Yeah.
And this development is everywhere. I see the sport worldwide.
Yeah.
And I think it's good. The sport is developing. I think it's good to develop the competition as well, bringing every year some more details which makes the competition better or smarter, or even the live stream more informative for all the audience.
Yep.
I see the younger categories making bigger developments than the seniors, and I think this is also good. But it's always also taking pressure on the clubs, because in our sport we don't have this pyramid of a big base with many clubs bringing lots of athletes in different levels of competitions. In southern Germany we have for the younger categories, for example, the Lions Cup, it's called. So we're racing from pupil D to the youth category on a level of the region. And if they want to race more, they have to do European races, and this is quite a big step to come from the regional level to this European level, and this is making pressure on the clubs. They have to get confident with this situation, and if the level is rising on the European level, they have to raise the level in the clubs. So they have to have all good trainers. They have to have tracks or possibilities to have training sessions during the winter. One of the biggest problems north of the Alps, you're also having winter, so we can't race on the tracks, on the road tracks. You have to go to the gym or race, do indoor racing. So this is one big problem to fill a whole of the season, whole of the year of competitions and trainings with proper work.
Coming from Denmark, I really know what you mean with those.
This is the thing. The clubs have to manage, and I think we're doing good, but I think there's much more possibility to improve.
Yeah, for sure. There always is, but I for sure the level is getting higher. I think also younger skaters, the ones, a lot of the ones we see here are maybe more aware of what it takes in terms of other things outside only just training. And there's a kind of a professionalism coming on a little bit earlier now, and
definitely
it's both. It's of course it's raising the level, and it's a good thing. I also think at the same time it's not something that should be in the mind of the skaters too much too early, and it doesn't actually help the long-term development. So we talked about it earlier with I think you also said it now with racing. I think every racing is good racing. The more racing you can get on the level that is good and you enjoy enjoy it, it's a great base for improving as a younger skater, and then you can try things and make mistakes and learn from that. But the professionalism mindset, it's also okay. It will come over time, but it shouldn't become too serious too early, if you know what I mean. I even think up in the senior category, it's different from skater to skater, of course, but most people, they don't necessarily perform better by being more serious or so on if they're already too nervous in the racing situations. So it's a lot of things that play into this whole development up through the years, but I think also the mindset of balancing that out also is something that also is coming, but I think that's the next step after the professionalism, is also to realize what it actually means for the long-term sustainable development of a skater.
Yes, but therefore you need, I think you're speaking about the professionalism for athletes.
Yep.
I think there should be more professionalism around the athletes. If you compare to other sports, there are paid trainers who can do continuously working. And I don't see this in our sport yet. In many clubs or federations.
It can come from different places for sure. There's the club level, the regional level, the national team level. You go international racing, you have this mixture of different skaters, cultures, and all this. And I think it can come from a lot of different places growing up. I think I had great opportunities, and you learn from also other role models and so on. I think in a small country like Denmark, this is what I grew up in, and I know from us how important it is also to gather within Denmark and do training camps in Denmark, and also to get to these races abroad. It really is a very essential thing if you're not growing up in countries where they have a big enough level to have big clubs and national races where the level is the right for a lot of skaters.
Okay, you're talking about Italy. I think it's the only nation in Europe being able to do their own thing. I think they have so many clubs and a lot of tracks they can race on, and there are some regional levels who are much higher than ours. And we see during the world last year or the last years, they're up to the worldwide nations. And if you see the European Championships, France and Italy, they are battling hard. But it's always Italy through the last years who had the advantage, and so Italy takes chances in the amount of athletes and clubs, and in the other nations we have clubs, we have tracks, we have trainers, but they are far away and not really connected. So best structures I see for Italy in Europe compared to all the other nations, and so they're getting smaller and smaller and smaller. We mentioned the Czech Republic, who is a upgrowing nation.
I think.
But we have many other small nations with not so many clubs and athletes.
Yeah, and of course, in an ideal world, you would love to have the best facilities and big clubs and big training groups, but it's the conditions that a lot of smaller, medium countries grow up under. But I do start to see that you see some, because it's maybe a little bit more international or globalized speed skating over the years, that you have more skaters from those smaller countries who also realize how they can have opportunities for improving, or on their own finding their way to improve the best they can. So I'm thinking that it's of course good to have a lot of people. We all wish for this everywhere. But when you can't have this as well, there is somewhat a a strength also we see in some of the smaller and medium-sized countries. If they find a way, we really want to try to do it this way and do it well. You see good American skaters, they also don't have the big training groups necessarily. You see the Czech skaters we mentioned before, I do think they have a system. It's not only individuals, they do have a system, but they're doing something well in terms of development, and new ideas usually come from some of these places where you think we're not going to have the same good conditions for succeeding like they are in the biggest countries, like we see Colombia, or you mentioned Italy in a European setting. These are, of course, have the nice facilities and nice big groups, but you need to also, from that position of not being there, think outside the box and like, okay, we cannot beat them in this, so we'll do it another way, and we'll try to find another way where we can beat them in this. And I think there's innovation, and you always need that for development in sport going forward. So I don't think it's necessarily only bad, but I sometimes growing up, of course, I also wish I grew up in Colombia or Italy and had a lot of people to skate with, but at the same time, I'm happy with the way that also shaped me, and I had to find other ways to do things, and I think we start to see that also from a lot of other medium or smaller countries.
Yes, and behind us there's a media team coming to our sport. We are glad to have regional TV this year.
I didn't put my hair. I didn't know.
Yes, and back into this sprint tournament, we have the best times for Malfoy and Sylvester Striegel, not surprising, and we have another favorite in this race. This is Giorgio Gisio Erba, just leading this heat.
Yep.
Fast Italian. He was
Italian
super
and
fast
French here, battling on the front.
Lagos.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Paul Legland.
Yeah.
43.700. But best time for Enzo Malfoy, 42.417. And we have an official decision. So let's see it. We're waiting for it. Have you seen anything?
I am not sure, actually. Might be coming now.
Attention, official decision for heat number 1, number 567, Krish Meter disqualified for crossing the line.
So we heard the track speaker, but not exactly. We have to wait. Maybe we'll get the official decision on our screen.
Yeah, it seemed to be a technical disqualification for crossing over the line in the first heat, but I also didn't hear exactly which skate it was, but maybe we can follow up on that later, or we will see it on the skate results app when they update it.
The official decisions should come here on this screen. So this is a new feature for this year. We try to improve, getting all the decisions to the commentary. How is it in other sports? You have experience in other sports, data support on commentating such events?
Yeah, like I said, I was speaking I had here a bit of a messy start, sorry. Yeah, like the Winter Olympic Games, I did commentary in 14 and then here in 26, and it's a lot of nice resources you get from IOC, from the ISU, and
you have background information of the athletes.
You have a bit of background information from the athletes. I think it's something that
I miss this in our sport.
It wouldn't be impossible to implement by WorldScape. So if you're sitting out there and listening, just
you mentioned WorldScape.
Send out a questionnaire to all the skaters when they enter a championship or something, and then make a profile for each one of them, and then make it available to all the people that are hosting races, that you can log in and see some background information. I think you would be happy with that, wouldn't you, Thomas?
Yes, I would be super happy. Of course.
You do a lot of good. Well, you have a brain where you remember all the results and you have do some good research before. But
I have Excel.
Yeah, I know, but that's very good. That very good professional work. I think it's what you're doing a very good professional work in all this. I think more than me. I just come in here and then I sit and I talk away.
Yes,
and
you have to prepare. If you if you're doing some documentation, you have to think about who got medals during the last season in the continental championships and worlds. We had the World Games even last year.
Mm-hmm.
So there were many medals given to the athletes.
Yep.
And just to remember then on a competition like this in Geisingen, you have to make any base of information to bring it to the audience. And we continue racing. Let's see the heat. I think it's heat number 7.
Portuguese skater
Fernandez and Axel Le Turon.
Oh, there was the passing. Oof,
a
lot of
they're
passing.
Close together.
Yeah, very good race.
Well, for the last lap, will there be another passing? Yes.
Yeah.
From 5th to 4th.
So quite a bad start from the American Axel Moore, but he really got a nice passing in there all the way down from 4th position, I think, actually. But then it's going to get tight here on the finish line.
For to finish, Axel Moore Le Turon. Very close. 100th of a second by chip timing.
Yep.
Maybe they will have a close look with the...
Yeah, those are the finishes where you do have to go into the photo finish. I had the pleasure one time also of doing commentary during the race in Virgil also. And there I was walking inside the timekeeping area box and then back out and doing commentary and watching the races. But it's very impressive when you see what they do with the
Belgian team.
Yeah, it's the Belgium team, exactly like you say. So they're the ones that also can get hired and go around from different international races in Europe. They really are doing a good job.
If you hear them working, there are the heats or the races, and if the races at an end, they're talking only by numbers.
Yeah.
They're exchanging numbers.
Yeah.
Everyone knows what to do.
Yeah.
And they're waiting in a known rhythm, what the one is telling or the other.
Yeah.
And with seconds they have the correct result.
Yeah.
It's some kind of magic
watching
them work.
It is, and during, I think a lot of people, they don't realize, we had a crash here over the line. Just after the finish line, yeah.
It
seems to be all right.
5-8.
Yep.
Zero bus, he's back on his wheels.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, in the timekeeping and the photo finish area, you really see the work that is going into like a point race or an elimination race. I was very amazed, to be honest, at how fast they work. Like you also mentioned, they have their process, they know who's doing what, and it goes so fast with the numbers. And then, you called him, but I really think that it's impressive. What we do, and now with the new points race system, it's every lap.
Yes,
with the
this
points,
is pressure on the judges
faster.
And the secretaries.
It is, and to call it live throughout the races, have the live stream here with the graphics, counting up the points. It seems maybe somewhat simple, but I really think it's more than that. But they're doing a good job.
Yes, I saw it last year in China. Every lap, 15 seconds to get the correct result.
Yeah, exactly.
This is how it works. And let's have a look on the qualified skaters. Malfoy, Sylvester Striegel, Vinot, Sidnich, Ikon Breton, Barassoin, Adam Smith, Reichert, Laglin, Podlipski, Gizio Erba and Meta. And Meta with a time of 43.900. Quite fast for junior men's category. But we have 3 times under 43 seconds. Incredible for juniors.
Yeah.
In the qualification heats.
Yeah,
These
just the
are
first round.
The knockouts. This is in the final This is a 42 low. This is a 42 low for Malfoy in the heat. What a time!
Yeah, and I think Enzo, like you mentioned, the French fast skater, he has a bit more, even I would say, to give. I think for his position, because of his high level, is just to get through this first round, and then it gets more and more serious.
For sure. And we have another technical break. I don't know what the problem is. I'm sure they will solve it. Gives us time to have not a few words about.
Yeah. You have a coffee there, I see.
Yes.
I should have brought one. That would have been smart.
There is a coffee machine.
I kind of said it as a joke, but now it seems like I'm getting a coffee. That would be amazing. Medium is good, yeah.
It's Itai with his coffee area, taking all the interviews so far. And of course, all the commentary people, they have to get some coffee if they need it.
Yeah, I didn't know I was going to get a salary up here. I thought it was voluntary work, but if I'm getting it, I'm not going to complain if I get a coffee. It's going to be good.
Yes.
Black is good, yes. Thank you.
So we talked about world skate and things they could do.
Yep.
What about the world ranking? We see it in many other sports.
Yep.
Maybe a ranking for long distance and short distance.
Yep.
Maybe overall, would that be a chance for improvement of our sport?
Yeah, I feel that there's things happening for sure. World Skate are doing things, and it's not just me sitting and wanting to say my general opinion, but I really do think that over the years, if you can get a general structure and system within this, a lot of other sports, like you mentioned, you would have World Cups within long track speed skating, and it's something that I think if you can get everyone behind and you can use what is already there and working well, like these big European events we have with a long history, if you can get that together with other things into like a general structure that everybody goes to the same races and all this, that would be, I think, the way to go also for then something like a world ranking to then also elevate the sport a little bit to a higher level and have people come together at the same places at the same time. It seems a little bit fragmented now, if you ask me, in the effort. But I hope that over time it can get better. And another thing I would say I'm very happy to see, this is maybe more for seniors, but the marathon scene that has been growing back, I think is something very healthy for the sport. I grew up with the inline speed skating having a huge marathon scene. I think if you talk with some of the old legends, you ask Pascal Briand or something, he will tell you stories for hours about the good old days with marathon racing. But I think
the point I came to the sport.
Yeah.
With the marathons, with the big marathons in Switzerland.
The Swiss Inline Cup, German Inline Cup, World Inline Cup. It was a big thing, and I think the World Skate Marathon Tour really has revived this a little bit. You see a lot of the big teams with the high level. Also in senior, it's Shea Stokes, it's Powerslide, it's Arena Geising International, it's Bond, it's Swings on Wings. A lot of these teams, they grew out of the World Skate Marathon Tour being a new concept with prize money and very ambitious, but people immediately, the level of the skaters are already there, but then the structure and the professionalism and the money behind kind of came in, and then these teams were there. So if this could carry on into these international track and road races as well, that would be amazing. I think there's a lot of good international races we already have, like this Arena Geisingen, like Rosquero. A lot of these other races are great, and then new races can also come, of course, but have them all integrated in so it's the same place that people go at the same time would be amazing.
Yes, and I like watching the marathon in Shanghai, also in Lagos. It was a really big sport and really good for television. I think there is nothing in between inline speed skating, racing, and road races on bicycles. It's interesting. It's a duration of 1 hour and plus minutes. So great sport.
And I think the combination that Lagos does with track racing for the days before the weekend and then Saturday and then on Sunday to have the big marathon or the big road race on open road and then also have 100 meters. I think that's a combination that works really well. So you get to see different races, and they can be combined as well. This thing we said with the marathon scene, with the track racing scene, it can really be combined like this.
Yes. We're waiting for another official decision. Maybe in the
heat number 9, we had an official
announcement for heat number 7. Racer with the number 521, Axel Letteron, is disqualified for leaving the track.
Okay, this time I understood it was the heat number 7. It was the disqualification of Axel Letteron for leaving the track.
Okay.
So crossing the inner line, mostly.
Yeah, and we had the camera going to the midfield also for this official announcement, a bit like you see in short track. That's also a thing I like. But yeah, heat number 7, you said, the French skater out for crossing the line, technical disqualification.
Yes, it's not that easy to keep away from that line.
No.
You have to protect this line on the one side, and the other side you are not allowed to cross it.
Yep.
Only in the first meters, maybe in a some situation.
Exactly.
But after that, you must not leave the track.
Yeah, and especially here in the apex of the corner, arena geisingen is a bit special because it does have this grippy surface all the way in, and the skaters are going to the limit everywhere, trying to get everything perfect. But of course, if you go over the line in the middle of the corner, it's a technical disqualification, and it happens quite a bit, I would say, here also.
So the next one, Jacob Adams in the race. Jean Briand, Stahel Galland. Yes, have a look on the qualified skaters. Again, more with the fastest time, Sylvester Striegel on SD Vinot, Sidnich, Breton, Barsoin, Adams, Reynolds, Müller got into the qualified. Peck, Smith, Podlivsky, and the 12th skater is Piteira from Portugal. The Portuguese skater with a 43.638.
Yeah, so that's the time we're looking for right now. 43.6 is the cutoff line for the top 12.
Villa, Briand is leading the pack, followed by Galland. Adams behind them. Teammate of Jacob Melton.
Yep.
2 Jacobs from the United States.
A strong training partner if you have Jacob Milton. He was here in Arena Geising and staying some weeks last year and training with the team while I was also competing. So we had some, together with all the other strong, fast boys, we had some ridiculous fast and hard training. Yeah.
We have 2 tracks in the United States now.
Yep.
One in Florida and one, which is the other one? Where is the other one?
I can't remember. Is it in?
It's in the south, but what state it is?
Yeah, I'm not actually 100%. The one in Florida is the new one with the new coating, correct?
Yes, it's the one inside of the
track cycling.
Track cycling.
Yep.
And there's a new one. It's the Weber track.
Okay.
I think it's in Milton, if I'm right.
Yeah, I am actually not sure.
It's a parabolic Wismaco track.
Yep.
So we have 2 tracks in the United States now.
Yeah, so it's still impressive, some of the really good American skaters we get, despite only, like you say, just with the 2 tracks now. A new track with a really high quality of coating and good shape and all this. But also here close to Florida has normally been the place where there's been the most the inline scene. Also, if you know some of the big names, also the ones that have went onto ice, like Joey Mantia, or if someone knows like Brittany Bowe and Aaron Jackson, it's all from the Florida area. But you're looking it up now. So the new track also in the Vegas Skateway. Is it also within Florida? Actually, it's nearby at least.
I don't know exactly.
Closer to New Orleans, almost. Yeah.
Close to New Orleans.
But
I think it's Florida.
Yeah.
Yes.
So really there in the
It's near
southeastern part of the
Pensacola.
US. Yeah.
Now it's the time of Pitera. It's the same time.
Still standing,
No.
yeah.
Nothing
For now.
changes. Next one, we have Arthur Buckler from Great Britain.
Yep.
Racing for the Arena Geisingen junior team. Great Britain, also a developing nation.
Yep. Here, Krupka on the inside from Czech Republic, getting a good start with the British skater Arthur in his back. You have the junior world champion from Ecuador in third position, Joaquin. Not really his favorite distance with the sprint, but I think over the last lap he's gonna not die. He's gonna come with speed in the end, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. He's able to build a big amount of speed.
Yep. Question then as to whether it's possible to pass here. It's gonna be difficult.
Krupka did a really strong European Championship last year,
Yep, for sure.
and now it's Loyola trying to.
Yeah. Tight on the line with
pass.
these three boys, but yeah, good high level now in this heat.
Joaquin Loyola from Ecuador,
Yeah, impressive.
together with the skaters from Chile. One big surprise for me during the last World Championships was
Now I know what you mean. Yeah, the long distance Chilean guy. Both
Reyes.
him and Joaquin, I think they
They're strong
really.
together.
How do you say that in a nice way? I think they're not surprised, but they did a good job beating
Yes.
the strong Colombians there also at the World Championship.
Next one with Carlos Pereira from Darmstadt. Also Niklas Kubik. And always if we have a skater for the Manao skate junior team, we can talk about wheels. Wheels. This topic is really dominating all the
Skaters
last
always
years.
talk about wheels, don't they? The skaters, they love to say, "Oh, what are you skating on? What is this? What did you see them do on this wheel?" And blah blah blah. Yeah,
It's like the Formula One.
it is. It is.
It is so important
Yeah.
how to get wheels and what wheels you use. Last 2-3 years it was so difficult to get proper wheels and enough of them.
Yep. Yeah, you talked about COVID earlier. There was during COVID and after COVID this little bubble also where it was difficult to have even available wheels. Luckily now there's more available wheels for skaters so that the skaters at least can get wheels. But yeah, things are getting more expensive as well, and it is a necessary thing in our sport with the best equipment as well.
And with this time, I think Carlos Pereira will just classify in the list of the 12 best times. So I have to wait for a refresh. But if I'm right, he's placed behind Krupka. Next one with von Strackles, also really fast skater for Double F. We saw Frank Fiers. I think he would also join the live stream.
You should get him in and sit here and tell some stories. He's also good at that.
Yes, he did. So far, I worked with him.
That's good.
During the Europeans in Sanforde. And since then, as we meet, we're talking together, and he told me, okay, I will come to the live stream later.
Yep.
Nolan Longier from France in front. Behind him, von Strackles and Hugo Sanchez. These three build a gap of more than 10 meters. Maybe there could be some passings between those three.
Yeah, they're close at the front here. I actually really enjoy these last couple of heats when you have skaters that are on a very close level being seated together.
It's part of the game how they're seated. It depends on the times of the 200 meters, and if you get later in the heats, the level is coming
more and more closer. And in the next rounds we will have more and more of this, like we also mentioned. But the same way that we were impressed with seeing some of the first heats with like two fast French skaters in Enzo Malfoy or Damien Sylvestre in the first two heats, then also I really do enjoy seeing these heats where people are fighting, of course, for the fastest time, but also they have to build up their lines for passing and all this. And
this makes the heats very interesting.
I will have to say now, I will be a little bit unbiased again. I have to. I have my coaching cap on again now, watching this race with the two Danish skaters in here. But I will maybe mute myself so I'm not too loud on the microphone, and you can continue the commentary at least through this heat. But I still have a bit of coffee left, so I'll stay here.
It's always a bit difficult to stay calm if there are races on with athletes you know or you are working with.
Yep.
So I remember the road races in Sulmona in Italy, where Joss White was commentating just the race of his girlfriend.
Yeah.
So as Larissa was on her way to make a medal, he left the commentary and said, "I have to go to the track and I have to give her the last kind of fire."
Yep.
Completely okay with this decision, leaving me.
And
it was nice to see them after the race.
So I get to see the race, I get to talk with them after, and that is good.
So focus on the both Danish skaters, Noah Andersen and Thijs Rønsberg Lundstedt.
You can focus on the other. It's my job to focus on those two, but you can focus on the others. But it was a close start, this one. I was not sure who was going to get the full start, actually. But now we did get it to Thijs Lundstedt.
Nice. And there's another Andersen racing. Another siblings.
Yep.
The Andersen family.
Yep. Storm, for the little brother for Noah.
And Liv.
And Liv, they're three.
Also
that's true.
Also fast.
It's a trio. Yeah, she is.
She stayed here last weekend.
Yep.
No, 2 weekends before.
Yep.
And she had a training session with our regional equipe.
Yeah, I know. I talk a bit with the family. I know they come here
what a
and
nice
also
thing to have here with us.
Yeah, they enjoy also the younger ones training also here with the club, and the older ones a bit more with the team here, Arena Geising and team.
So lost another
full start. Yeah. Yeah, it's taking a while for this heat to get going, and I feel like you can feel the nerves a little bit maybe on the boys. They also had them standing still for a while. It's yeah.
Yes, there's a new start routine.
Yep.
Some kind of.
Dutch skater Lars van der Klint with the second false start in this heat.
So it's on your marks, ready, and then there is the gun fired.
Yeah, the starting procedure have changed in terms of words. So yeah, on your marks, ready, and then the gun.
Another fourth start.
Yep. I saw it from the French skater. What did you see?
LGO, the skater in the suit of LGO.
I would think so.
Which is this?
We will see. Yeah. I said you could feel the nerves. It seems like it, right?
Yes. It's the skater of... for me, I saw the skater in the second...
The Italian skater, so... Yep, that's true. Yeah, on the second position.
Tommaso Marciucchi.
Exactly, yep. That's true.
I'm not quite sure. I'm not a referee, but...
it seemed like that was the call. Yeah, there it is. Exactly. The Italian skater.
So we have 3 false starts. 3 of the 6 skaters.
Yeah, record-breaking heat here, maybe. It's the first time with that many this weekend.
Now they're off.
Yep, we get them off.
Who's getting the first spot in this first corner? This is so important. First position for Thijs Runsberg Lundstedt. Noah Anderson in the third spot so far. Tommaso Marciucchi between them. We heard the bell for the last lap.
And now we're looking for the times coming in here, where we have Thijs Lundstedt first in
43.895. So they have to go to the repechage.
They have to go to the repechage, yeah.
Is it spelled right? Thijs Runsberg Lundstedt?
Yep.
Okay.
Thijs, yeah, there you had to put the O had to be Ø, we would say in Danish. You know, you have like the umlaut O in German. We have the Ø with the O with the dash through. I think the system doesn't like it so much, so it writes it with an O, but that's fine.
Okay. I try to remember this.
Yeah, no, it's fine. But yeah, the repechage, like you said, the good skaters here also with fast times. But again, the fast time they do now is not wasted. It goes into the best possible seating position they can get for the repechage, and then they have a better chance of qualifying through because you had that time there. So I think it's a good, fair system like this.
So we're looking forward to the next races this afternoon, and we will have lunch break now. This takes us into our lunch break here on day 2 at Arena Geisingen International. The morning block has already delivered tight margins, brave moves, and more than a few skaters fighting for the Saturday dreams. Time to breath, refuel, and reset, because the next chapter is going to hit hard. Enjoy your break, recharge your legs and your nerves. We'll be back shortly.
Yes, thank you so much. It was a pleasure sitting here in the box. I think I'll go out and continue my coaching duties, but it was a pleasure
You're always welcome to
watching
come back
through some of the 500-meter rounds. I hope you get some nice people here sitting and talking with you, watching these exciting races, and they continue all the good work you do with this race. And for all the skaters and others out there as well, race hard, fair, and have a great weekend. Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Thank you so much.
Going to the lunch break.
Okay.
Thanks, Stefan.
See you.
So,
Ingo.
welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen and Coffee. The guest right now is the one and only Jay Ingram.
Hello.
I'll let you present yourself a bit to the audience so they can see who is sitting with. I know you for so many years. I think they need to know you too.
So, what are you going to say?
Just go ahead.
My real name's James Nathaniel Ingram III, but everybody calls me Jay. I've been in the sports since '77. Been coaching since '91, since 1991.
A long times in the sport. How do you feel about Geisingen races this year? Do you see different in the previous years? Not only with
I feel like each year it gets better and better and better. The fact that there's more races that are happening within Europe that are, I guess, could possibly take away from this. I don't feel like that's really happening because people know that this is a very prestigious event. Lagos is getting there. I've been to Lagos several times. It was really good, but when you have bad weather here, it doesn't affect you. Other places, you gotta go hide, whatnot. So, but here you don't have to hide.
Big American team. You've been doing it. How many years have you come here?
So this is, I've been coming here since my first time here was 2011, I think, or 2012. As far as first competition was 2014. So I've been coming here since 2014. Yeah.
Big group
Long
you're
time.
coming. It's
We have
becoming
32
impressive
people
every
here,
year.
yeah.
And you have Jacob, who is racing amazing every year. Even a new record now. Amazing to see the American progress in the European races. I wish we could see you in more. On a personal level, you know that I love training with the Americans, my favorite national team to train with. And also been coached by you in the past a bit, so it's
Well, I
always
mean,
a great
like I said,
pleasure.
we've been bringing people to this event and then other European events. Like, if you remember Christian Kiesler, I met you in
2014, 13.
yeah, in Belgium.
Yeah,
So,
Belgium 13,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. So, so it's you, Hiroko, Gibbs. So, yeah. Over a
A
decade ago.
lot of
yeah.
good people. Hiroki, we miss you here.
Yeah. He keeps saying he's going to come here, he doesn't. Where
Yeah,
are
he
you?
never shows up. Hiroki, we're going to tag you at the bottom. You're going to have to show up eventually to geisingen, our Japanese friend. But in general, people at home, like one of the questions was, why do you think our sport is not Olympic?
Probably money. I mean, then this exposure. I think if we were able to get a couple of prestigious stars or other athletes to throw money at the sport, not just in one country but around the world, I think that would help get in the Olympics. But we all know this is a great sport, but the rest of the world doesn't even know it exists sometimes.
Hopefully
That's
we
even
can
at
show
home.
it to them.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree. I think that it's very hard to look from the inside and say, how are we not Olympics? And I got a question from the audience at home, and they were like, why are we not in the Olympics? And I say, yeah, we got to raise the bar of how we show the sport outside. That's where I think geisingen is doing an amazing job. We set the bar of being the mecca of inline skating. Every skater in the world, I think, wants to skate here. Every skater want to be here.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think
with the Olympians that have been doing ice that do our sport, I think it's helping. I know Aaron has helped. I know Bart has helped. Quite a few of the Americans that made the team this year that are doing both, I think it helps. But, even they need to have money to be able to do both sports. And, Corey did great. Hopefully she's able to skate this year and go to the Worlds. But, it's...
How do you see Corey in the races so far?
When I first showed up, I know she was mad because she wasn't able to get close to the 14s. And then she broke the 14 in heat, which I guess is great. So... I guess we'll see what happens tomorrow in the final.
Yeah, two skaters, I would say, very high candidates of success here. It's Corey and Jacob.
Yeah.
Jacob with a new track record, and Corey is looking very
The
good.
bad thing, though, with the track record, I guess it doesn't stand unless you do it in the final.
Yes, I believe
Which is
so.
kind of crazy,
Well,
but
Jacob,
it is what it is.
we have our expectations for the final. Give us the show we need.
Well, the cool thing is that during training, he said he was going to do 13.65. He got close to that. But then he did it in the heat last night, so that's kind of cool. So, and so we were joking last night, saying, well, maybe 13.5.
I hope for him. He's setting the bar very high for everybody. That's for sure. It's incredible. I spoke to a few skaters the previous conversation, and I said, like, even off camera, and it was like, I remember 8-9 years ago, you come here, you do 14.2, you're already in the final, you had a 14.0, you know you're going to win it. Now you have 14.0, you don't even qualify for the finals.
Pascal Brion said something to me and Dean that really shocked me. He's like, I think this track's too small for the speeds that we're hitting. And it's like, all the tracks in the world are 200 meters, but it's like, I mean, he kind of has a point. I mean, we're getting
to the edge.
We're getting to where you can't go any faster. It's kind of weird. I mean, that's happened at home on our 100-meter tracks. We no longer skate in smaller rinks. We're in bigger rinks. Still on the same track, but the rinks are bigger, so you're able to go wider, but pretty soon it's going to be too dangerous, and
We keep going faster and faster. I think the previous record that Estrada set, I think the first person to go under 14 was like 2017 or something like this, if I remember correctly.
Now it's common.
And now it's...
Well, it's the technology, it's the training, and then
this.
the wheels are going to help a whole lot, so yeah.
Let's hope the sport will keep pushing forward, improving, getting better, getting bigger. You used to call me always the ambassador of the sport.
Yeah, I always say that Ite is the ambassador of sport because we would go anywhere in the world and Your parties help. His after
the
party in our world.
The parties.
But
are
we'll
the
leave that
best
alone right
ever.
now.
For another discussion, after party.
And I've never been.
Yeah. You should
I've
come.
never gone to one.
My parties
Yeah.
are the best.
I always have to be coach, so I got to act like a
My
coach.
parties are the best.
Yeah.
But thank you very much, Jay, for joining a small coffee conversation. I hope you like the Arena Geisingen coffee as
Of
well. Enjoy the rest of the races, and we see you in the next episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee.
Bye.
So, welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee. We got Jacob Melton. We'll let him introduce himself. I think yesterday he made a performance. Everybody should know the name by now.
Yeah, I think like EJ said, it was quite a good performance yesterday. I'm really excited for the final one tomorrow, but we must get to the rounds today for the 500.
That's cool. That's cool. The concept of the coffee is just to have a conversation about life, about food, about racing, about sport, about whatever you want to. It doesn't have to be only about, okay, if you do the 13 sticks, but what do you like to eat before the races?
It's funny that you say that because after Jordan Stoll's performance, I've been really
He
looking
likes
at-
pizzas, eh?
I like pizza, I like pasta, and steak. So whatever I can get my hands on that day. But most recently,
Best food in
it's been-
Geisingen?
yeah, it's
one?
It's going to be pasta.
You miss Rocco?
Yeah,
We all do.
Rock, he's the man. He's the man.
Look at your pizza. How many times have you been in Geisingen already?
Ooh, since 2022, so 4 years
Fourth
now.
year.
Yeah, 4th year.
How many times have you been on the top of the podium for Dobbin sprints?
One time, and hopefully now twice this year. But like I said, we just go with the flow of everything.
That's feeling good for the races?
I think so. Yeah,
It looks good.
Yeah, it feels smooth. So like I said, we hope for the best.
Choice of wheels?
For the Dobbin, COTF, but for 500, I will use my sponsor, Killer.
Right?
Yeah.
You're going for the Dobbin sprint. You cross the line. You just won it. What song you listen in your head?
Oh, right on the spot. I feel like everyone would say like we are the champions, but I don't like that. I don't like that. I can't do that.
Livio Wenger. We have to stop with that. Everybody's choosing this one. Livio chose it.
Maybe Superstar.
Superstar.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a classic.
It is.
Yeah, it's-
Plans for Ice.
What about you?
Me, what I would listen. I don't know why I have kind of Guns N' Roses, Welcome to the Jungle in my head. Or I would also go with a choice of one of the skaters that was here, AC/DC. Ivan Sirivia
Okay.
chose AC/DC. I think Thunderstorm and all this kind of like electrifying music goes
Okay.
quite solid here.
Just to get hyped.
Yeah, I think the hype is good in this kind of places.
So that's like your pre-race music then.
Yeah, pre-race. Pre-race also will be Eminem.
Oh.
Or some heavy rap
Okay.
stuff. I don't know why I always got it. Or my usual techno
Oh, okay. I
kind of
see.
music. But okay, everything goes as long as it gets you in the zone.
Yeah,
then
whatever
does
clicks
the
for
job.
you. Yeah.
Training you hate the most.
The most training I hate?
Yeah,
Oh,
the training you
man.
hate the most. The coach comes says, okay, Jacob, today we're going to do X. What is that X?
1Ks.
1Ks?
1K repeats. It's my favorite race, but it's the most miserable, I would say,
Yeah.
just because it's the hardest distance for a sprinter like me.
Most loved training?
Starts or motor pacing. Like behind the bike or
Where do you train the US?
in Orlando, but no tracks.
Plans for Ice?
I hope so for after this World Championships in
Jordan
Paraguay.
Stones needs competition,
I
man.
know.
He needs competition.
I don't think it'll happen soon, but that made us unstoppable. But I think I can try.
You want to
And,
try?
Yeah,
So where will you go? Salt Lake?
wherever he is. I think Milwaukee.
Okay.
So where he started at, and I think it's a good choice. I think Salt Lake has great people there, but for everyone else that tells me, they said Milwaukee is best.
Any superstition, something you will never do before a race? I will never wear my shoe the right side before the left. I
wouldn't say that, but it's weird that every time I like tie my skates, I do my right skate first. Every time.
Okay.
It's weird, but I only do my right skate first.
So guys, if you want to win the Dobbin sprint, the right shoe first. That's the secret.
Exactly.
That's the secret for the 13th lap. No, I had a conversation with Jay, and I had conversations with other people as well. That something is interesting. If you look 5, 6, 7 years back, getting a 14.0 would put you probably on the podium most likely, and now getting 14.0 won't even qualify you.
It barely qualified this year. I was super surprised. I looked at the times today, and it was 9 people in 13s. And I've never seen that ever.
It's like the sport is pushing much fast. And as Jay said, I think we might need a bigger track soon because the speed is on the edge already.
Yeah, I think maybe bigger track, but I think maybe we just need to go even faster to test the limits.
Let's see what the limit is. We hope Jacob to set one for us today in the Dobbin finals on Saturday. Cheer up for him. I'll be waiting to interview you, hopefully as the winner and a new record. Have my luck, man.
Thank you,
Good to see you.
Yes.
So welcome to the first episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee, and today our first guest, I will let him represent himself, Livio Wenger.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Aitai, for having me.
How you feel, Livio?
Good, good. A bit nervous. Big week coming up here in the AGI. One of the biggest weekends of the year. Probably the biggest weekend for our home team here in the Arena Geisingen. Our
How
home.
is the team looking this year?
Good, good. We're good. We're good. We're
What
fine.
are the expectations?
I mean, look, we are a team that is basically a big development team. So the goal for our team is to bring juniors up into the development teams, the Kali teams, to the Arena Geisingen Kali Skate top team. So this is what we want. Of course, we have some absolute champions in our ranks, like Gabby or Matti. And yeah, of course, we want.
had a wonderful winter season.
Yeah, of course, we don't need to talk too much about that.
We have to talk about it.
Yeah, but now we're back on wheels, not on ice. So
How is he feeling about the change from being an Olympic champion to go down to earth with everybody here in the inline world?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I think Matty's parents did great. They raised him really well. He's a very down-to-earth guy. And for him, it doesn't matter like if he's sleeping on a bunk bed now or in a 5-star hotel. He's here to race. He wants to prove himself against the best inliners now. He realizes he's not on ice anymore. And he also realizes he's not the favorite going into this week. And there's a certain guy called Bart Swings coming. So
Big competition.
We're trying to make his life a little bit harder for sure.
That's good. The challenge is always good, but
Of course,
okay.
yeah.
Let's also talk about you. How do you feel about going back from winter to summer, from the ice, from the blades to the wheels?
I'm actually defending champion.
Oh.
I won it last year, so
Time to defend it.
I don't know. No, I think our leader will be Matt today, for sure. I for sure will try to get some good results into, but I also don't even know if I'll race the sprint races yet, because I had some back issues on the ice that are still not fully nurtured, but I'm ready to risk something for the ATI for sure.
You should. You are one of the top skaters here. Everybody's expecting to see a show, to deliver.
I will give it my absolute all, and I think that's the cool thing. Like, and I love this about the inline skating. We're such a big family. Doesn't matter in which team you really skate. There's so much respect around. If it's racing against a Daniel, Nero, or Bart, or whoever else is out there, it's just always fun. And yeah, we wanna give it our all and try to put a show on.
If you win, what song would you hear in your head?
We are the champions.
Classic, a classic, definitely a classic.
Yeah.
So it's a big weekend coming ahead. Your home arena, I think, our here in Veen, our mecca of inline skating.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's the best place to be in the world. The team is looking great this year from the Cali.
For sure.
I hope to see a lot of good races from all of you. And on a personal level, after the crash at the Olympics, back to being the strong Livio we all know. Pull yourself up.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was also really important for me to get back out there. I even had thoughts of ending a career or something like that. So for me to end my ice season, I don't say career yet, but for sure my ice season, to end it like the way I did with a crash at the biggest race that I trained so hard for, was probably one of the most painful
Even
defeats.
from the outside, like I wrote you on that day, I was broadcasting it on TV,
Yeah.
and for me it was a heartbreaking moment to broadcast your crash on TV. I was like, oh no! I was so devastated for you, but
you don't wish
it's
that to
part of
anyone.
sport.
Yeah.
It's part of sport,
Exactly,
and the beautiful is to see strong people coming out of it,
For sure.
coming back.
No, absolutely. I think that's also the key. That's what sport is. Sport is brutal moments and beautiful moments, and you have to come back from defeat, and that's what sport is, and that's also why I'm here. And I want to try to give it my best. And I want to just enjoy it, racing in this amazing venue with so many great skaters here, and I just can't wait to put a show on.
And that's what we want everybody to see. The arena geisingen on its best. Livio,
Thank you
wish
so
good
much.
luck.
Thanks, man.
Enjoy the races, bro.
Thanks, man.
Fix the hair. It should be fine.
So, welcome. Another episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee. Ivan Silivier with us today. So, Ivan, you want to introduce yourself a bit?
Hi, I'm Ivan Sivillier, speed skater, sprinter. I'm 25 years old now. I won the Dobbin sprint 2 times in 2022 and 2023. I'm part of the Team Arena Geisingen Cali Skate, SPSK. That's a long name, but
Okay,
a
it's a
great
long
team.
name indeed, but
A great
okay.
team.
You're coming to defend 2 titles.
Yeah.
A lot of weight on your shoulders. Are you ready for this year?
I'm ready for this year. Yeah, I feel pretty good.
How
I'm
was
in
winter?
good shape.
What did you do?
I went on ice the winter. That was my second full winter. It was pretty hard for me. Did not get a lot of coaching, so it's hard to progress on
Where did you
ice.
train on the ice?
In Insel, in Germany.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. With
Yeah.
someone specific that was guiding you, or?
So this year I got the program with the French team and the French coach, and I was with a French member, that's Arthur Le Bopin.
Yeah.
I was training with him most of the winter.
I mean, aiming for a short distance, I guess.
Yeah, I'm aiming for 1500 and 1K.
Sounds good. How did it go? What was the PB on 500?
500 was pretty bad. I had 38.7, I think, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, but it's the beginning.
It's the beginning.
Ice
but-
takes time. Ice
Sure. It takes time. I can't do a full corner yet. That's the main problem out of it. I don't
It
have
will
the
happen.
technique
You,
yet.
so you only had 2 seasons on the ice.
Mhm.
And how do you feel transitioning from the ice to inline?
I like it though. That's the
You think it helped you?
Yes, yes. I'm not good on ice yet, but I think ice still helped me to be a bit more precise on inline. And no, I like it. It was still good winter of preparation for the inline seasons.
And how was the previous year with the Dobbin sprint here?
Well, it was my best year, I would say. I just had someone faster that day, so
Close.
Close, yes, yes, yes.
What do you think of the record this year? Looks like it might be breakable.
I think it will be.
It
yes,
will break.
Yes, I think.
Interesting. It will be crazy to see the Dobbin sprint.
Yes.
Every year, I think the level goes higher and higher, and
Yeah,
just look and say, okay,
Yeah, I make
how
sure-
fast can we be?
but we'll see. I think certain. Not talking just for myself, but I think a perfect lap could be a 13.5 with the
13.5,
material today.
yes.
With
Materials,
the-
what wheels are you going to skate on? Do you know?
I will skate on TLCF.
Tilt, yeah.
Yeah.
Just to put your faith in them. I see a lot of
Yeah.
people skating on them.
Yeah, we're
I
also
think there's a good
sponsored
chance.
and yeah,
And with the team, with the arena,
it's going well.
it's a home track after all.
It's a home track. I live at 200 meters from the track. It's pretty good conditions for me. No, I love the place and I have a good balance here. So
And you have good coffee here.
and have good coffee. Thanks for that.
Yeah. Okay, it's interesting. Okay, let's see if you win. What song do you want to be on the speakers? What would be? I just won the race. This song come to my head.
I think that would be an AC/DC song. I'm not listening to it a
Okay,
lot at the
okay.
moment, but something like
Surprising choice. Okay.
Yeah. No, I think it goes well with the atmosphere that we have here.
It's definitely
So,
electrifying.
yeah, exactly. So that's why I
I
think.
can correlate to.
Yeah, it's not something I would listen to the whole time, but for this type of moment, I think it goes well.
Any superstitions about food before the race?
Not really.
Gonna have a whole pizza before?
I could definitely. That would not be a problem.
I know ice skaters who do that.
They would not.
They would.
They would.
They would even take the whole. Jordan Stolz
Yeah.
speaks about he eats everything,
Yeah.
the whole pizza right before a race. But okay,
Yeah.
that's cool. I think that
Yeah.
as
No,
long as your body goes with the flow, it works.
Exactly. And as soon as you eat properly every day, you're good.
Fine. I wish you good luck.
Thanks a lot.
I'll be here to see you after the races, hopefully on the winning podium.
Thanks a lot.
We see you soon.
Senior ladies, please prepare for start and come to the area of call. Senior ladies, please prepare for start and come to the area of call.
So, welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen and Coffee. We have the Portuguese, Jessica Rodriguez.
Hi.
Welcome to the show. Basically, what we do is we just talk to a couple of skaters. We see how you are, how you prepare for the race. What are you going to race in the weekend? Which races?
All races.
All races.
Yeah, all
Okay.
races.
Something you like more than the others?
I prefer long distance.
Long distance. Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. You are better in the long distance?
Now I'm better in short distance because my season ice, I do only short distance.
But I saw you won the marathon last week.
Yes, of
Talk
course.
about it. You won over my teammate, Lisa. Was she a good competition?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I win the marathon. I'm really happy. And I like win because it's my dream.
Yeah.
And I really happy.
So you also dream to win the race here?
Oh yeah, of course.
You think it's possible?
I don't know, but I try.
Well, believe in yourself. I
Yeah.
believe you can.
Yes.
You
of
have the backwind. You just won the marathon in Lagos, which is not the easy marathon. It's not an easy course.
Yeah.
And I heard you had a lot of wind.
Yeah, true.
So you can do it. And how was ice? You did some ice in the winter?
Yeah.
You tried to qualify for the Olympics?
Yes, I try, but I don't know the words. But
The results
it's
for the
not close,
qualification. Yeah.
I don't have the time.
What race did you want to do?
Mustard.
Mustard.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
so you
I
need to have a good 1,500 to qualify, and then a good placement in this. But you
Yeah.
did the World Cups as well?
Yeah, it's good. World Cups in senior.
Yeah.
And I do my last year in junior too.
Okay. Yeah. So youth Olympic Games as well?
No, it's no for me. No.
No.
No more. Yeah.
Okay. And training wise, what kind of training you like to do?
On ice.
On inline.
On
inline.
I like fourth leg.
The
Fourth leg.
fourth leg.
Yeah.
What kind of a training is that? What do
It's
you do?
like 10 kilometers. No stop, and I do 1K slow and 1K go.
So 1K
Yeah.
easy, 1K hard.
Yeah, points race,
It's like a points race, yes.
Yeah.
It's a good preparation. And if you win, what song will you listen to? What plays in your head? You just won the Geisingen race. What song will you listen to?
I don't know. It's a good question. I think we are the champions.
It's a classic. You're the second person who goes with that.
Yeah.
Okay. You have the same taste as Livio Wenger. He also wants We Are the Champions.
Yeah.
But okay, we're gonna wish you good luck in the races and hopefully to see you on the inside of the track
Thank you.
if you win the race. And enjoy the races in
Yes.
Geisingen. And we'll see you in the next episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee.
Thank you.
Senior ladies, 500 meter heats. So, der erste Lauf hier jetzt auf der Bahn.
Welcome back to Arena Geisingen International. Lunch is over. Up next, the 500-meter heats of the senior category. Explosive starts, razor-sharp lines and zero forgiveness. These races decide who stays in the sprint tournaments and who's out before Saturday night even begins. If you thought the morning was intense, just watch this, and we're jumping quite into this senior ladies qualification. And let's start with the first one with Fran van Hout, the fastest lady from yesterday evening. We'll start position 1. Together at the start line with Dominika Gardi, Letitia Narain, Raquel Rios and Camila Mayanes. And if you want to know something about the qualification mode, the 24 fastest skater, they qualified directly for the 8th final. So let's see who they are. It seems we are not ready to start this qualification session. So we have to wait a bit. Looking down on the track, they're standing together. Checking on the equipment for the start gun. It seems to work. But the question if it's working properly. And we have a new operator for the mobile camera, I see. Sasha did it this morning, and now we have Carolina with the mobile camera bringing these pictures from the skaters on the track. And we're still waiting for the first start. Referees and secretaries working hard with the starting gun. Everything seems to be okay. Now. So again, Fran van Hout, Dominika Gardi, Letitia Narain, Raquel Rios, Camilo Mayanes, the athletes of this first qualification heat of the senior ladies. Off they are.
on the quick start of Fran van Houte. Fran van Houte leading, followed by Domenico Gardis. And they made a gap. Van Houte and Gardi with a gap of, I think, 15 meters. And let's see the first time. Is Van Houte with 43.734.
Official time 43.693 Frank van Hout
And the last lap was a 15.352 for Van Houte. Quite fast. Second heat with Corinne Stoddard and Martina Pita, both of them racing for the Arena Geisingen County Skate team. Romain Courtois from Pertigny, Franziska Petri from Team Red Devil Racer TSG Dessau, Germany, Francesca Posato and Giorgia Fussetto, both from Italy. But only 4 skaters on the track, both skaters for Arena Geisingen Kali skate team. Stoddard and Pita. Stoddard in front, followed by Courtois. Romain Courtois. So we have now the last lap, and there is a passing of Martina Pita. Now second spot, passed on the inside. Romain Courtois open up this inner line, and Martina Pita took the chance and passed the French skater.
and that's the second best time so far.
Heat number 3. And with the heat number 3 we see Larissa Geiser from Swings World Team with a surprising super fast time yesterday. I think she was a bit surprised on her own. False start. Also in this heat, Niki Nordegraf from the Netherlands, Angie Quintero from Venezuela, Francisca Hendricks, Portugal, Annabelle Pesantes from Ecuador, and Marie Dupuis from France. And this is a fourth start for Niki Nordegraf. Let's see what's possible for the long distance specialist Larissa Geiser, last year's vice world champion in Bedache. But in a long distance, this is a sprint race, 500-meter sprint tournament, and this long row of heats all belongs to the time the skaters are doing. At the end we have 24 skaters who will go directly into the 8th finals. The seniors, they are racing 8th finals because there are so many of them. And it's Larissa Geiser, and we have a crash of Niki Nordegraf after the finish line. Oh, this was a hard impact onto the barricades. Just sitting quite behind us. There's the Red Cross and the physiotherapists from the team.
Here we take a look at number 4 from Cadet L Racing, Luisa Gonzalez.
And she's up again. Nikki Nordengroff back on her wheels. I am glad with every crush we have getting the skaters back to their feet. So obviously nothing really worse happens to Nikki Nordengroff. And the next one is heat number 4 with Luisa Gonzalez, Spain, Anna Petuchnik, Austria, Mathilde Bedrono, France, Lili Weidener, Germany, Nicole Zigara, Ecuador, and Nadia Wenger from Switzerland, but I think it's Nadia Wenger we miss. In the lead we see Ciud from Spain. This is Luisa Gonzalez. And they stop the race. And there was the information, they have no time. This is the reason why they stopped the race. This was a long time racing on this high level for them. They have to race again. Heat number 4. Must race again. So they have to regenerate fast.
So we have an error with the timekeeping.
Having a look on the referees if they start again immediately,
So after heat,
or if they give a little bit of additional time for the skater to recover.
Once again, the information, heat number 4 will repeat it.
So they have to leave the track, so they have additional time to recover, and we continue with heat number 5. It's with Jessica Rodriguez from Portugal, Alison Bernardi from France, Laura Files from Bayreuth, Germany, Aitana Gonzalez Artime, Isabel Baez Ergano, and Johanna Prahova. I miss Johanna. There's no sweet from Arena Geisingen development team. And in front we see Power Slide with Marco World Team. This is Jessica Rodriguez. Jessica Rodriguez with a gap to Alison Bernardi. And then another gap to Baez Arango. Now Alison Bernardi closed the gap almost. Last corner. And they finished with a 44.137. Jessica Rodriguez. And heat number 6 with Maiven Chulu, France, Maria Cardenas Hernandez from Colombia, Lana Meadows from New Zealand, Katarina Metzkolis from Austria, Camilla Son from Colombia, and Porvi Mate from India. Again, only 5 skaters at the start line. Off they are. It's the fight for the first spot Cardenas in front. And now it's Mai Wenchelu in the first spot. Chelou with 4 gold medals in the European Championships and 3 medals during the World Championship last year. Bronze 2 times in the 10K elimination and the 10K points on the street, and silver in the 15K elimination. Mai Wenchelu finished with a 44.436. And the next one with Liane van Loon, power slide with Marco Wortin. From the Netherlands, Sara Cabrera. From Spain, Helen Rivera. From Guatemala, Hirel Sadhu from India. Marta Biscola from Italy, and the current world champion, the marathon, Yiswan Liu, but I think she's missing. She's not competing in the 500 meters, but she's listed. In front we have Cabrera, Rivera and Van Loon. These 3 are close together now, battling for the position. Van Loon from the outside, bringing much speed into this race, and this was a great move of Van Loon, winning this next heat with a 44.260. Liane van Loon, silver medalist in 1000 meters competition of the European Championships last year. Heat number 8 with Ona Rodriguez from the Arena Geisingen Kali skate team, Oleg Nietis Mercado from Team City Run, both Spain. Jasmine Forster from the United States, Abril del Rio Calhoun from Spain, Shalom Barrientos from Chile, and Maria Casasgil from Spain. Again, one skater is missing. Off they are, and this is Ona Rodriguez, as expected, with an explosive start. Leading the pack in this first lap with her Olivietis Mercado. Sure, these 2 Spanish skaters know each other. Behind them, Jasmine Forster. Jasmine Forster now coming a bit closer to the 2 leading ladies, Rodriguez and Mercado. Let's see the final sprint, and it's Mercado with the skate in front, but only with 7/400 of a seconds in front. Olegnis Mercado with a 43.826. And this is a fast one. We see the next. Again, we have a skater from Power Slide with Marco Wertim. This is Leticia Schimek. Sprinter, also Lisa van Steenkiste, double F World inline team, Belgium skater. Sara Velasco from Colombia, also Colombian. Catherine Cardona Venegas from Spain. Mia Zubrili and Agnieszka Walczak from Poland. All 6 skaters at the start line, and with a full start. And the question is, who did the full start? Waiting for the official decision.
And the yellow card goes to
skater on position 3. I'm not quite sure about the number. This should be Sara Velasco from Sports Stars Club Colombia. Leticia Schimek taking the lead, followed by Lisa van Steenkiste. First year senior. Leticia in front. German sprinter. And it's Lisa staying close behind Leticia. More corner. It's Leticia. And her time is 44.522. Second Lisa, third Sarah. Heat number 10 with Maria Loreta Arias from Ecuador, also Ecuador medal in Congo. Carola Falco from Italy, Luna Diaz from the Scali skate team Colombia, Lena Suvica from Poland, and Raquel Ibanez del Olmo from Spain. Six skaters at the start line in this heat number 6. 2 skaters from Ecuador, Arias and Congo. The 2 skaters on position 1 and 2. Full start.
Once again, 6 skaters on the line. Heat number 10. Maria Arias. This is a full start.
So, full start and yellow card for Luna Diaz.
Phone number 703 or 68960.
And once again, information. They will carry this full start through the whole sprint tournament, and if there is another full start, they're out of the competition. So take care not to make a full start. In front we see from Brantwood team Maria Arias, now on the onside. Madeleine Congo secured the second spot. Behind her, Carolina Falco, now with a gap of 4 or 5 meters. Last time it was a 15.5 last lap. So fast going for all those ladies. 44.404, the time for Maria Arias. We're just jumping into heat number 11 with Manu Frabolet from France, Yvonne Noches, Martina Ramirez, Lucy Vasova, Maria Leiva Espina, and Louise Chamon, maybe?
Once again, 6 skaters and
Chamon. Another thing to ask.
Martina Ramirez, Lucy Vasova, Maria Leiva Espina, and Louise Chamon.
Heat number 11. On the first position we see Manu Frabolet, French skater. last year European champion in the 1,000 meters and bronze medalist in the World Championships relay with the French team. And another false start. I think this was Ivan Notches. Yellow card to the skater from El Salvador. One track in El Salvador, if I'm right, in the capital city San Salvador. And Yvonne Notches, for sure the fastest sprinter from El Salvador, leading this race. Look at this pace and this strong acceleration from Yvonne Notches. Always good for a strong sprint tournament. But Manu Frabole, she came close behind the skater from El Salvador. Last lap photos. Is there an attack from Manu Frabole on the last meters? Maybe on the outside. She built up a lot of speed, and yes, this was really close and a fast one. This was 43.979 for Manu Frabole from this side. Should be Manu Frabole on the outside with the wheel in front. Leonie Imhoff from Germany, racing for Takino, Germany. Katerina Kainova from Arena Geisingen Pali skate team. From the Czech Republic, Shia Stokes with Alejandra Londoño from Colombia. Girley Urigo Castañeda from Team City Run Spain. Cassandra Gerdin from the United States, racing for the TCC Piedmont. And last but not least, Gianna Mui Ragone from ASD on inline Patinaggio Colonia. All 6 skaters at the start line to race this qualification heat number 12. If you want to see all the results of our competition here at the Arena Geisingen International, just open the site skateresults.app in your browser, and you can see all results of this competition. Leonie Imhoff fast and nearly away together with Kainova. Katerina Kainova raced the World Games and the World Championships last year for the Czech team. Leonie Imhoff on the inside, and it's Katerina Kainova with the wheel in front, coming and passing on the outside. 44.446 her time. Fastest time so far. Fran van Houten from Belgium, 43.734, and you see the time to beat, 44.654. If you want to get into the 8th final directly, you have to be under the 24 fastest skater, and the time you need currently is 44.654. Next heat with Wilma Ritori from Venezuela, Aura Quintana from Spain, Victoria Hanselkova from the Czech Republic, Lila Sander from Hungary, Bianca van der Meer from the Netherlands, and Kelly Morlane from Belgium. Toro in front. Bell for the last lap. And Hanselkorn skating behind Toro. Quintana behind her, and Sandor is completing this quartet. And we have Wilmer Toro with the fastest leg in this heat, 44.174, followed by Quintana and Hanselkova and Sandor. And Van der Meer and Marijn both with the gap in between. The next one, heat number 14. Dalia Sobranis from Arena Geisingen, Kali skate team. Guatemala, Angelina Otto, Swings World Team, Germany. Victoria Dabrowska from Poland. Shan Renker from Asphalt Roller, France. Monika Bracharova from Arena Geisingen Development Team, and Susanna Rocchetti from B-Roller Patinaccio, Biella. The two skaters from Arena Geisingen are in front. This is Sobranis and Dabrowska. Dalia Sobranis skated the World Games, got a bronze medal in the 100-meter sprint last year in Chengdu, and this was very close. Angelina Otto came from the outside, 44.547. Oh, look at this close decision. Otto, Sobranis, Dabrowska. And the next one, heat number 15, with Ilaria Carrera from Italy, Gabriela Vargas from Ecuador, rising for the Arena Geisingen Kali skate team, Camilo Carreño, Leonor Ladera, Iliana Chevalier from France, and also France, Camille Guénon. Gabriela Vargas was very successful last season with a gold medal in the World Games in the points race on the track, and a silver medal on elimination. Also a bronze medal in the points race on the road. Not a specialist sprinter, but fast if needed. And it's in her career leading this heat number 15. But we are close together, and there was a passing. Gabriela Vargas passed Ira Carrera, Madeira third, and Carreño fourth. Chilean skater now on the outside. And we have 43.880, a fast one for Gabriela Vargas. Not the fastest, but I think she would be third after this run. Let's see, sixth position for Vargas, exactly the same time as Ona Rodriguez. And heat number 16 with Marine Lefebvre from France, Lubna Benkanou, also France, Paige Dawson from the United States, Amber van der Meyden from the Netherlands, also Netherlands, Dennis Neuwenhuis, and Nele Neumann from Germany. I miss Nele, if I'm right. Yes. That's who's in front. It's Lubna Benkanou, followed by Marine Lefebvre.
Konnte jetzt aber hier die Lücke schließen mit einer sehr schnellen Runde. Und auf jeden Fall auch mit einer Zeit unter 44 Sekunden.
Let's see the time of the both French skaters. Oh, it was a fast one. 43.726 for Marine Lefevre. Oh, very close together with Lubna Benkanou. Only 0.04 of a seconds behind her. This is so close. And we have heat number 17. Last one with Mariana Martinez Gaviria from Colombia. Also Colombia, Cali Delgado. Claudia Batalla from Spain. Larry Scott from the United States. Sara Petanuso from Italy and Mireia Medina from Spain. All 6 skaters on the track. Let's see let's have a look on the first split time. 13.1 for Martinez. Seems to be fast. Delgado behind her. So it's Martinez and Delgado in front with a gap of maybe 10 or more meters, 12 maybe. And on the inside, attack from Delgado. Oh, very close together, 44.426. And second, Mariana Martinez Gaviria. So we have all the heats done of the ladies. Am I right? Again, ladies. Ah, this is the heat we have to repeat. Ah, I remember. Hopefully you are doing too. This is the heat with Luisa Gonzalez, Nikki Nordegraf, Angie Quintero, Francesca Henriquez, Annabelle Pisantes and Marie Dupuis. And we miss Nikki Nordegraf. No. Luisa Gonzalez and Petuchnik, Matilde Bedrono, Lily Weidner, Nicole Zigara, and off they are. This is the heat we haven't got a time. And this is Luisa Gonzalez leading. Quite behind her, Pedrono and Petuchnik. Anna Petuchnik is coming from Virgil, where another big event is hosted during these spring races. And now come from the outside. Let's see the time, 44.151 for Luisa Gonzalez, Pedrono behind her, and Petuchnik. So, now we've finished the heats of the ladies, senior ladies. After the senior ladies, of course, we'll continue with the senior men. And we have the 20 fastest men who will qualify directly for the 8 finals. We see Jacob Melton, fastest man in the 200 meter. First heat with 4 starters: Jacob Melton, Adrian Alonso, Ryan Dawson, Junior de Blas, I don't see Niels Bühnemann. Look at the speed of Jacob Melton, made a gap in less than 1 lap. Melton, Alonso, Dawson, Dubois. Bell now. And it's Jacob Melton. There is a passing. Nice passing from Dawson against Alonso. So it's Melton, Alonso, Dawson. Junior Dubois on 4th place. So the heat number 2 of the hour with Jan Martimendi, second best time yesterday, skating for the Scali team, the German, together with Chase Morpet, Joss White, Davide Cassoni and Stan Balen. Mende, Balen, Cassoni, Morpet, White. This is the order quite now as they get the bell for the last lap. And on the finish line with Martimendi, and Martimendi with 41.339. Next heat to come, heat number 3 with Anand Kumar Velkumar from India, Tamino Ome from Germany, Joel Guacho from Ecuador, Pedro Figueiredo. We will learn it. And Joshua Wood from New Zealand. And we have the yellow card. Who is it for? Is this Pedro Figueiredo? I think so. Now off they are. Anand Kumar Velkumar in front. Tamino Ome behind him. And it's Joshua Wood behind them. Now baby passings, because they took very different lines at the beginning of this corner. Anand Kumar Velkumar in front. Tamino Ome is second. And the time for Anand Kumar Velkumar, 45.92. This is more than a bit faster and 1 second behind Tamino Ome. Almost 1 more second behind Joel Guacho. Well, this was a fast one from Anand Kumar Velkumar. Heat number 4 with Yvon Sivillier from Arena Geisingen and Cali skate team, the Frenchman. Racing together with Faberson Bonilla from Guatemala, Sebastian Ruiz from El Salvador, Surit Surve from India, Mikel Medina from Spain, and these 5 are on their 2.5 laps in front. Yvon Sivillier. he's able to race so fast laps here on this track. And we have the last corner. Look at the line. He is Jusen, skating extremely near to the inner line, taking the corner from the inside. And another 40.388 for Yvon Sivillier, also very fast. So, imagine the speed they have. The next one, Antonio Freitas from Portugal, Eric Willi Werner from Germany, Sin C2 from Taipei, Chinese Taipei, Sebastian Kieser from Germany, Tristan Faron, and there should also be Weilin Tai from Chinese Taipei. I see 5 skaters, 1 skater is missing. And it's Sin C2 who led the race now. It's Freitas in front, I think. It was a passing. Weilin Tai together with the fastest 2, Freitas and 2. The slower heat, 41.550, but a close decision. You saw this replay. Next heat, number 6, with a Spanish sprinter Nilop. Position 1, Anish Rai from India, Marek Kania from Poland, Spencer Curtis from the United States, Gret Groot from the Netherlands, and Manuel Taibo from Spain. Full start, but all 6 skaters on the start line. Okay, we will continue after getting some information from the data management crew. Nilop is leading, followed by Rai and Kanya. Kanya tries to stay close behind the leading skaters. This is a trio now. And an attack on the inside. Rai used the opportunity, and also Kanya did, because Nilop was not along the inner line. So this opened up opportunities for opponents leaving the inner line, and so did Rai and Kanya. Nilop only 4th, but it was a faster heat with a 14.989 for Anish Rai. Yvon Sivillier currently with the fastest time of 40.388, followed by Velkumar Roos, Bonilla, Melton, Mende, Belan, Alonso, Morfett, Freitas and Ome. These are the 12 fastest skaters so far, 2 also. The next one, Doria Navarro, Hayden Cruz, Mathis Roman, Timo Lenatz, Borja Martinez Corso and Sasha Kessler. Sasha Kessler with them. Yes. And they're very close together. Any more passings on the last straight? Borja Navarro with a 41.689, followed by Hayden Roos, Timo Leenertz, Mathis Romo and Martinez Corso. Heat number 8. Arthur Le Bopin from France, Emmanuel Silva from Chile, Miles Mead from the United States, Daniel Nero from Italy, and 2 more times the United States with Trevor Kraplin and Daniel Uribe. Off they are. Bond suit. This is Arthur Le Bopin in front. Behind him, Emmanuel Silva, Chilean skater, racing for the Arena Geisingen Kali skate team. And also together with the both is Miles Mead from TCC Bond USA. And we have the passing of Emmanuel Silva. And it is Emmanuel Silva with a 41.200. Le Bopin second and Mead third. And another heat number 9 with Vincenzo Mallorca from Italy, Hadley Beach from New Zealand, also New Zealand, Peter Michael, Guatemala, Alian Lopez, Belgium, Dan Swartz, and the Netherlands plays Verbeek. And you see Vincenzo Mallorca favorite in this race, jumping out of the start box and making this big gap to Hadley Beach. Not able to follow the pace of Vincenzo Mallorca. You heard the bell. The last meters for Vincenzo Mallorca. Let's see his time, under 41, I hope. Oh! 39.882 for Vincenzo Mallorca. Oh, what a hammer! Oh, what a fast time for the Italian skater. For the rollerblade SPSK World Team. And now we see heat number 10 with Camilo Acosta, Arena Geisingen Kali skate team from Germany. Davide Menigaldo, Italy. Christian Scaselati, also Italy. Juan Cruz Livolsi from Argentina. Nicolas Garcia from Ecuador. And Axel Nicolo from France. And in front we see Camilo Acosta. And behind him, Christian Scaselati. And let's see the time of Camilo Acosta, 41.157. Followed by Scaselati and Menigaldo. And we have the next heat with the next Indian skater, with Aryan Palguman, with Mike Paes from Mexico. Teun de Wiet from the Netherlands, also Netherlands. Rick Schipper. Luca Siviglia from Italy and Niels Pennings from the Netherlands. Who's first in the first corner? It's Arampal Guman. Mike Pace behind him. Mexican skater. Henrik Schipper tries not to... Oh, passing by Paes. Rick Schipper tries to stay close behind, and a repass from Guman. 2 passings in the top positions in this race, and in the end it's Guman with the fastest leg or the wheel in front. 41.462. Followed by Paes, Schipper, de Witt, Siviglia and Pennings. The next heat is heat number 12 with Arena Geisingen Kali Skate Team captain Livio Wenger from Switzerland, Magnus Norman Jeppersen, Kali Skate Team Denmark, Brecht Lippens from Belgium, Oliver Lindenskov from Denmark, and Christian Vinyasa from SD Brianza inline. 5 skaters at the start line, the inside. This is Livio Wenger, and I'm quite sure this was a full start for him. Yes, confirmed. It was obviously, he knows about it. Went full risk into the start. And with the restart, it's Livio Wenger leading heat number 12, followed by Brecht Lippens and Magnus Norman Jeppersen. Jeppersen now is passing. Yep. Cameras, what are you doing? Now we're back. It's Wenger, followed by Norman Jeppersen, Lippens, Lunskov and Ignasa. The time for Livio Wenger, 41.515. Heat number 13. Julio Mirena from Paraguay, Vikram Inyale from India, Flavio Cross from Switzerland, 2 times Netherlands with Joyce van Dersen and Rens Nieuwenhuis, and with Malaysia with Gibran Ghazali. Off they are. On the inside we see Julio Mirena Ortiz going to the top spot, followed by Inyale and Flavio Gross. These 3 skaters made a gap to the rest. Ball for the last lap, and now it's Inyale leading. Skater from India. Mirena on 3rd spot. Oh, what a close decision. Flavio and Inyale were battling. And the chip timing says it was Inyale with a 41.292. to winning this heat number 13. Heat number 14 with the Chilean skater Gabriel Reyes, with Kay Schipper from the Netherlands, Mateusz Kania from Poland, Nathan Manek from France, Jake Duggan from New Zealand, and Nico Blum from Switzerland. Just waiting for the start. Oh, it seems they're ready to start. Reyes on the inside, Kay Schipper second position. Oh. It was a collision with Reyes, but he took the first spot. First half lap. It is Ryan, Manek, Schipper, Duggan, Kenya, and Bloom. Now the ball for Reyes, leader of this heat number 14, followed by Kay Schipper. And passing. Duggan passed Kanya, so it's Gabriel Reyes with a 42.006. Next top time. Best time so far for Vincenzo Mallorca. An incredible 39.882. It's the only time under 40 seconds, and it's half a second faster than the next Yvon Sivillier. Another 0.2 of a second faster than Anand Kumar, Val Kumar. And the next one with Francesco Petrelli from Argentina, Oliver Grob from Switzerland, Leandro Gross, Nevio Gross from Switzerland, Jarno Heitmer from the Netherlands, and Jesus Bernal from Spain. And in front we see Oliver Grob and Petrelli. Goes the Swiss skater, the Swiss sprinter. Fourth in Sulmona 2 years ago on the road in the one lap competition. And in this qualification heat he got second after Francesco Pedrelli, his time 41.332. Heat number 16 with Samuel Morris from Great Britain, Martin Ferry from France, Elias Peszek from Germany, David Sarmiento from Ecuador, Manuel Eppinger, Germany, and Marek Zurwa from Poland. Off they are, fighting for the positions in this heat number 16. Who's in front? In front we see Elias Peszek together with Samuel Morris, Martin Ferry, close behind Sarmiento, and a bit behind Eppinger and Zuzwa. And now it's Samuel Morris in the top spot. Martin Ferry passed on the outside. Now pressure from the inside, and another passing from Sarmiento against Peszek. And it is Samuel Morris and Martin Ferry. Elias Peszek on third, Davide Sarmiento on fourth, Manuel Eppinger fifth, and Marek Ujva I couldn't ask him how it is spelled on 6th position. Another big name, it's Bart Swings in the next heat, Belgium. Together with Jeremy Ulcuango, the youngster from Ecuador, Gonzalo Ferraz from Spain, Lucas Silva from Chile. There should be Teun Shorten and Emiliano Dassa. And it's Jeremy Ulcuango in front. Bart Swings following him. Back on the wheels again, as he spent a lot of time on the blades, on the ice, competing this Olympic winter. And there was always problems with his knees, and there's a passing on the inside from Bart Swings against Ulcuango. Successful, and is Bart Swings winning this heat with a time of 41.041, followed by Jeremy Ulcuango, Lucas Silva and Emiliano Dassa. And from the formerly Olympic champion Bart Swings in the mass start to the current Olympic champion Metod Jilek from the Czech Republic. Having such a successful Olympic season with so many highlights during the winter on ice, Metod Jilek is now back on wheels again. And I think it's Renato Carchi from Ecuador securing the first spot. Who's behind him? It's a skater from Spain, it's Jaro. Now passed on inside by Jilek. Carchi leading, but it's Metod Jilek who build up speed, now passing on the inside. Yes, this is the ability to accelerate, bring a huge amount of speed into the corner, making the race fast. And it's Metod Jilek with a 41.649, winning this heat number 18. Followed by Carchi, Philippe Dueschmidt, Bilwar, Coro and Jesus. Heat number 19. With Alexander Rezoniko from Switzerland, Maurice Marosi from Germany, Citros from Belgium, Yannis Seifert from Germany, Germain Deschamps from France, and Tommaso Ceccarello from Italy. One skater is missing. We missed the camera from the other side. It was a bit too bright. But there's Carolina with the mobile cam. On the inside, position 1, this is Maurice Marosi with bad luck in the 200-meter contest last night. Had 2 steps with too much slippery, almost fell down, and there's a kind of technical problem. There's sent back. So we have to wait for the start. We have 2 more heats left. Heat number 19 and heat number 20. The fastest 10 times so far, Vincenzo Mallorca, Yvon Civillier, Valkumar Ruiz Bonilla, Rice Swings Kenya, Melton and Beach. And Now the start of heat number 19. On the inside, the skater from Takino, Germany, Maurice Marosi. Last year's junior vice world champion in the one lap competition in Beidaihe, China. We're waiting for the official decision about the false start. Who did it? Let's see. This is the skater from Bimar skate team, Tommaso Ceccarello. This is always a game about nerves, and who has got the best start? It's Maurice Marosi leading the pack. Oh, let's race a strong 500 meter roll and run. Second corner, now third corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 crossings in this corner. Now he got past by Rezzonico. Very close together, Marosi, Rezzonico and Trost. Wow, what a move from Rezzonico. And at the end it's Rezzonico with a 48.31, so a very fast heat. Second Maurice Marosi, third Sietze Trost. Should be possible for all three of them to qualify directly for the 8th finals with this very fast heat. So they secured the 8th final by having a really fast heat. And we have left heat number 20 with Jose Carlos Rojas Rangel from Venezuela, Tomas Bohumski from the Czech Republic, Harry Geary from Australia, and 3 times Italy with Andrea Menegaldo, Achille Zangiorgio and Filippo Sassarini. Who's in front? Who's in front of this pack? Looks like Tomas Bohumski from Kali skate team, local skater with explosive start, and he's followed by Rojas Rangel. Now passing on the inside. Thomas should know better about opening this inner line. And what will happen on the last stride? It's Rojas Rangel with a 41.350. I don't know if it's fast enough to qualify directly. We have to wait. The official results and the answer to the question who qualified directly for this 8th final of the senior men category. So all the 500 meter heats are done now. And with a very, very little break, the judges. Nope. We continue with the first repechage. Okay. No long distance races. Now we have the repechage of the youth ladies and the youth men. And always the winner will qualify for the 4th final. This is the mode. Okay, we're going into the repechage, and it's easy, extremely easy for all you, dear audience. Only the winner will go to the finals. So, youth ladies, I have to reload my data screen. First repechage with Leni Hofmann, Germany, from Arena Geisingen junior team, Teresa Ottova, Czech Republic, KSBM Praha, Camilla Cattaneo from Italy, AST Skating Row, Claudia Lobato Roseto, Club Patin Pelayo from Spain, also Spain. Alba Ruiz Corral from CPV El Prat, and if I am right, there will be Luna Toile from France, from Grol Van Aglo. Yes, on the outside position 6. Who will get the best start? Oh, there is a lot of fighting for this first spot. And it is Teresa Otova in front, followed by Leni Hoffmann. And now you have to act. You have to win this final, so you have to skate active. You have to pass. And if you are in front, you have to skate without any mistakes. And she did a mistake, Otova from the Czech Republic, opening the inner line, and Leni Hoffmann, she executed the passing, and it's Leni Hoffmann going to the 8th final. Now the races are much more tactical. Nothing depends on the time the skaters go. All depends on position 1, because only the winners of these repechage races will go to the next round, to the 4th final of the youth ladies. And repechage number 2. So we have a few technical problems, sorry. I'm back in commentating. And who won the second race? Oh, very close decision. Let's see the replay. And it should be Lenaya Cartier. But this is definitely worked for the photo finish team to confirm this first position of Lenaya Cartier. And we have heat number 3. Heat number 3 with Nele Pechstein from Germany, SCC Skating Berlin, Sasha Moreto, Nela Krejci, Celia Serioza Barrios, Diana Cabezas Sanchez, and Fran de Voldere. In front we see Berlin. Orange and blue and black. This is Berlin skating in front. Nele Pechstein, wow, with a gap of, I think, 7 meters. Nele Pechstein now with the bell for the last lap. Everything belongs to the first spot though. Now Krejci is coming close to Nele. And what will happen on this last straight? Close, but it is Nele Pechstein going to the 4th final. Winner of repechage number 3. And we will see repechage number 4 with Alice Beck from Italy, Rachel Yara Dolci, also Italy, Karolina Tomekova from the Czech Republic, Alexa Srets from the United States, Kyla Beveridge from New Zealand and Syria Tallarico from Italy. All 6 skaters waiting for the start. Procedure. Off they are. And skater from Belusco taking the lead now. Passed on the outside. What happened? This is inline Vesely in front. And this is Karolina Tomikova leading. Sweats on second spot now. Now the speed is growing. Sweats from the outside. Making pressure on Karolina Tomikova. Now on the inside. It's Sweats leading into this last lap. Sweats from the United States. Followed by the Czech Karolina Tomikova. Last straight. But it's Sweats going to the 4th final. And we have repechage number 5 with Eva Angelucci from Italy, Lakshita Ranji Kumar from India, Laura Nevrelova from the Czech Republic, Laura Faustino from Germany, ESG Darmstadt, Amelie Rosero from Colombia and Juliana Turek from Hungary. Italy, India, Czechia, Germany, Colombia, Hungary. 6 different nations in repechage number 5. Off they are. First corner, so important. From the outside we see 2 skaters fighting for these perfect spots. But in the lead is Nevrelova from the Czech Republic, followed by Rosero, who made her way from the outside to the 2nd spot. Bell for the last lap now. And it's still Nevrelova from Sibinaki now under pressure. Oh, they're so close together coming out of this last corner. But it's the skater from Benatki. It's Laura Nevrelova going to the 4th final. There was a lot of pressure on her in this last corner, very close together the skaters were, and you see the difference between the races where all depends on a fast time and a race where all depends on position 1. Ciao. We have repechage number 7. Shinika Skov Monte from repechage number 6 we have to race. This is Sarah Turkwa-Shoemaker, Anna Isabel Godoy, Giovanna Espinosa Miacec, Sarah Buhorkes and Daria Tallarico. 1 skater is missing. Turkwas is leading. Turkwa-Shoemaker from France, from Pôle Espoir Bretagne. Now coming to the last lap. Turkwa controlling the race so far. Godov is lurking behind her. And where they're passing. This was close, but it is Sarah Turkwa-Shoemaker with the wheel in front. Now we come to Repage number 7. With Jenica Skov-Monte from Denmark, Madita Walter from Germany, Alice Tramontani from Italy, also Italy, Elisa Ramenzoni, Veronika Syrodyukova from the Czech Republic, and Helena Unterdörfel from SCC Skating Berlin. And maybe the heart rate of our track speaker, Andre, is a bit higher. He's watching close the race of his daughter. We have a full start. Yes, big family. Sometimes the fathers bring their daughters or sons to the sport, and after being athletes for themselves, the kids are continuing in this sport. So is Helena Unterdörfel, and Andre is still in the sport as a trainer in Berlin and as a track speaker in several inline speed skating competitions. And let's have a look on the race. In front with the Czech Republic is Veronika Syrodyukova from Prague. And on the outside now it's the skater from Gross-Gerau, Madita Walter, who took the lead. Made 2 meters of a gap, 3 meters. And behind her there's a battle for the second spot, and it's Madita Walter. Congratulations to Gross-Gerau. Madita Walter will enter this fourth final by winning Repage number 7. Repage number 8 with Cosolino Novella from Italy, Lanos Fernandez Garcia from Spain, Noah Viau from France, Maria Hübner from Germany, Sarah Martiradonna from Italy, and Laurent van der Brink from the Netherlands. All 6 skaters at the start line, and only one of them will enter the next round, the quarterfinals. Off they are. First meters, first corner coming from the outside. This was the skater from Berlin. This is Maria Hübner. Yes, strong start coming from the outside. There was a short hesitation of the inner skater, and she took chance and passed on the outside. Now under pressure with 2 passings on the inside. This wasn't that clever. It's Lanos Fernandez Garcia who was taking the lead. Fernandez Garcia, or Novella. I think it was Fernandez Garcia, but it's 1/100th of a second in between them. Surely this had to be cleared by the photo finish team. And we're quite jumping into repechage of the next category. Youth man. Repechage number 1 with Elliot Le Tadic from France, Timothée Boussin, also France, Mark Moravcik from Hungary, Pepe Finheller from Germany, also Germany, Ben Bachmann, and Storm Andersen from Denmark. Elliot Le Tadic inner line. And it is Elio Letadik with the best start, reaching this first corner first. Speeding up the race now, controlling this race. He's followed by, I think it's Timo Sebusa, but I'm not quite sure. Very similar race suits. Last lap for them. In front, Elliot Letadik from Grol van Aglo. Aglo? I don't know exactly. And it is Elliot who got a ticket for the fourth final in repechage number 1. And within repechage number 2, Johannes Schmidt from Germany, Lorenzo Faria from France, also France, Noam Hippolyte from Chile, José Thomas Miller Chokera from Belgium, Brick de Weivere, and from Ecuador, Juan José Loyola. The Chilean skater Miller Chokera with 1 full start so far. There's the referee who told him, be careful, you've got a full start. So far, off they are. Oh, this was Lorenzo Faria. He tried to get this first spot, but in front we see Hippolyte. Noam Hippolyte. There were several passings because there is a skater from Manau future team, Johannes Schmidt, in front. He wants to go to the fourth final. On the outside, maybe now passing by Lorenzo Faria. Take care, it's Lorenzo Faria passing on the last meters. But it was a courage race by Johannes Schmidt. And in the end, it is Lorenzo Faria qualifying in this repechage number 2 for the quarterfinals. Repechage number 3 with Cameron Foursier from France, Jorge Esteban Arevalo from Ecuador, Rute Grote from the Netherlands, Samuel Ortiz from Spain, Giacomo Bassetti from Italy, and Samuel Čech from Germany. Also a name which belongs to the past. Samuel Čech, son of a former German top skater. Let's see repechage number 3. Start interrupted. Waiting for repechage number 3. This is the second chance to qualify for the quarterfinals in the youth men's category. But only the winners of these repechage races will go to the quarters. So you have to race fast, you have to race smart, have a good tactic, have a full tactical repertoire to pass, repass or control the race. And this is Cameron Foursier from Polisport Bretagne leading. Now attacked on the outside. There was a passing, a successful passing. And in front we have Arevalo from Ecuador. Arevalo or Fourcier. Fourcier is back and it will be Fourcier. Going to the quarterfinals. Repechage number 4. Lucien Gallard from France. Joao Mateus Rosa from Portugal. Mattia Pitatore from Italy. Floris Jacob Totenhoft from the Netherlands. And Ryan Dreisma, also Netherlands, both from the same club, Gewest Friesland. And Florian Lehnert from France in repechage number 4. And again, Mattia Pitatore. With the words with the judge. Because he's got a full start in the heat, Mattia Pitatore, he has to be careful. Waiting for the start of this repechage number 4 youth men's category. Let's see the first meters coming from the outside, and in front skater in the red race suit. This is Rosa, Joao Mateus Rosa from Portugal. And he is speeding up this race, and only followed by Pitatore. All the other skaters are slower, and it seems to be Rosa going to the quarters. So, ladies and gentlemen, I've got a new keyboard and a new mouse, so I have to change immediately. Checking if they work. And we're waiting for the next repechage. This will be the repechage number 5 with Punesh Puri from India, Filip Jelek from the Czech Republic, Leander Deroyer from Belgium with a full start so far, Julien Colmanero from Spain, Ludwig Sparre-Andersen from Denmark, Gabriel Moriondo from Italy. And it's the Czech skater Filip Jelek from Arena Geisingen junior team, leading this pack of 6 skaters. Now the bell for the last lap, and there's the passing. This was Leander Deroyer who passed, and now trying to attack. Wow! photo finish, and there was a fist of Philip Jelic showing, okay, I got it. He's sure, but we are sure if the video judges have done the work. It is Philip Jelic. Jelic very close in front, and Leander Desroyer only second, and he will not go to the quarter finals. Heat number 7 with Himnish Sadhu from India, Carlo Nicoletti from Italy, Gabriele Fiorini from Italy, Gabriel Barros from Portugal, Vishnu Andakudi Hariharan from India, and Braden Talbot from the United States. These are the 6 skaters from Repage number 7. Let's see who's in front. In front we see the skater from Beamer Skating, Gabriele Fiorini. Now passings. Oh, this was a very interesting move from the Belgian skater from Reko Semst. Is it Reko Semst? No, it isn't. Let's see who it is. 392. This is I'm right. This is Staff Treckles. And the next one to come. Let's see who's in this next repechage. Just working on the mouse. It's Sadhu Himnish from India, Carlo Nicoletti, Gabriele Fiorini, and then Kuri Harian, Talbot and Nicoletti. It's shown. This is right. It's Sadhu in front, Nicoletti second, Fiorini third. Races. Oh, quite a spectacular move from Fiorini. Now taking the lead. Now it's Fiorini in the lead, past the Indian skater, and I think it's nearly no chance for the other. Oh, and where the crash. Fiorini, winner of this repechage number 7, going to the quarters. we're sorry, we're still fighting with the techniques. So without data support, I try to get you the right information. False start for the skater from Blaugelb Groß-Gerau. Second start attempt. Off they are. On the inside, skater with blue and white suit. Let's see who it is. This is Cardesa from Spain, followed by Massetti from France. Last lap, 3 skaters beneath each other, and I think it's Ganesh who's in the lead. 2 Indian skater who will take the first spot, and it's Pandey with the wheel in front and going to the quarter-final. So my Technic is rebooting. So hopefully we're back with Technic. Okay, I think we're back. So I'm sorry for these technical issues, but I think we're back with the new technique, and we will continue as soon as the referees change the setup for the point heats of the cadets.